Well, hello everyone. Hello Rid, hello Mattis, hello Rid for redeeming the first and the level up. Congratulations. How are you both doing today? It's we're in it for the long haul today. I don't know how this is gonna go today. Hello. Hi. We're finishing up Endwalker today. I have 27 quests left to do. Which might be maybe 5-6 hours, I'm not sure. But we're doing it today. 6.0. It's been a long-ass year playing Final Fantasy. Let's see, it's 2 minutes until noon for you. Yes, it is 2 minutes until noon for me. Actually, while I'm thinking on that, hang on. I need to send messages to someone in thingies. Sorry, I'm just sending a couple messages to some people. Yo, I like your mount. Thanks. Yeah, I got it from the Moogle Tomestones. Currency that I got from doing dungeons in a certain amount of time. It's also from one of the bosses. I don't remember which one of the bosses in a Heaven Sword expansion. It's a pretty cool bird. I have not gotten all the Aether mounts or Aether currents and side quests here, so I can't fly. So I just kind of run around on it. Anyway, yeah, sorry, let me send one more. Hello, bird? Oh, I pressed star instead of W. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm here now. I'm here. Hello. Hi. Yes, it's me. What was that mount? Huh? I heard something. I didn't see them, but I heard the mount. Alright. Let's go. Thou must live, die, and know. So let's, we gotta talk to Vana. See what's going on. Because we still have one more zone to do. My gosh. So hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, so, okay, I'm not gonna test it out on this just yet. I still have it. I might switch it out at some point. But that other chair is actually a lot higher than what could not be more. Neva, I did not mean to start streaming the moment you did. I'm so sorry. I was literally about to message you as well. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do it. Plans fell through today. I was gonna help a friend, but I'm going to murder. Hey, Fenris. Hi, how's it going? No, you're not, Neva. In Minecraft. Okay. Yes. Fine. In Minecraft. I did not mean to start streaming when you start streaming, I promise. And Roblox and real life. How dare you? Old man? Oh, sorry. Second Life. Okay. Look, I gotta know. I gotta know, Neva. I'm 27 quests away. I gotta know. Zathab, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. Second Life, is that still around? I don't know, Rid. This is the only MMO I've ever really gotten into. No, we must instead ensure that the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. Remains in our memories alone will be our weapon again. What remains is our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Hmm? Come, let us walk together once more. We'll see you at the doors there. We gotta go back. And gotta fight Medion. Why you cry, Fenris? Why cry? Do you know what's gonna happen? I feel like you don't know, but everyone's been doing smiley faces or sad faces at me whenever I say stuff. No reason, just Isaac Boy. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, you are streaming it. I forgot. But yes, it's definitely in for the long haul. I have some coffee, I have some water, I had a big bowl of oatmeal not too long ago. I'm gonna probably take a couple, in a couple of hours, get some food in me, and just keep going. I'm also so close to 90, but I'm already in the level... Play this game's outside of what I've seen you playing, says Jodo. Okay, well we're going to fight stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did. Stupid work ruining everything for the movie nights. Oh, because I think this is the first movie night I've been to where you haven't been there, Fenris. Stop it. No, leave me alone. Also, since I have had, or Chibi, yeah, well, he had issues with that coworker again. I also have gotten, since I've been doing my Beast Tribe quests, I've gotten some mounts. I'm a tank now. Yeah, I have a tank now. Does nothing like that. It just shoots random lasers that don't do anything. And I also have this. Yeah. This'll cheer me up, right? Bad things can't happen to me while I'm on this mount. Your time in the stage is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh no. You says hi to some these scenes. Yes, okay. Okay, Vana. And I will actually go ahead and, where is that damn... There we go. Just
so, it is within. The portal that brought you hither.
Yeah. Oh, I have the one... No, I have the one plant and a retainer on my first floor. And then in the basement, I have a few more chairs and the bed. So... It's a couple more things, yeah. That's where we part ways. Hmm?
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
Yes, progress. I know. There's a retainer now.
Gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Yeah. I
Alternately,
think a foe.
we might try to alienate him from the convocation.
Oh
Yet
no!
so
Rando,
we
why
would
the
deprive
why the
ourselves of a
smile?
brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises
By
to
the way, good to
come.
have you in, Rando. Hi, how are you?
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is
Oh.
worthy to exist.
Hi, Icy. Thank you for the subscription. Hi. Hello. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your emotes. That's okay. It's okay. But don't be sorry or anything.
We would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
I still need to know how she became Heidelin, though. And how she became to be. Yes, you made it. Hi, Violet.
Walk with me to the end.
I just started, and this is the couple
As
minutes
you
into this
move
cutscene.
forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Oh no, I feel
And
this
when
is a big thing
mankind
everyone's
has found
asking.
the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Having a nice day. I was gonna help a friend move, but they actually pushed it to next weekend. So I was like, you know what? Let's just finish Endwalker today. Cause what's the worst that can happen, right? Oh. I've already cried on stream. It's already up there. It's for you to see. I will do, well, yeah, I'm doing nothing but MSQ, Violet. So, yeah, I'm doing nothing but story today. Uh-oh. Wait. It's this again. It's like we didn't visited the first. Okay, yeah, enjoy your raid. Good luck.
I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Nah. was that about? Oh. Amarat. Answers. I have chills right now. Because I was listening to the song earlier today.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations.
Jeez.
Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. A song
Yes, yes I did. I had Vinar, Hermes, and Emmett Selk, or not. Sorry, had my
that which hides
duty
at the
finder.
edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation.
I mean, I had them. They all three of those helped me, and then I didn't do a party. I did a trust system with them.
It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
Jeez.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Yes, yeah, the answer.
Yet the cries echoed still.
Whew.
We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were.
Such a
To
good song.
reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we
Yeah,
must accept it
it's
as our
good, Violet.
constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
It's not how the world works.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
I see, Rando, I see why you wanted me to pause when I stopped stream a couple days ago.
If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer! Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
What are you doing, Vana?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Wow.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Ooh.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
So that's what he was
Find
seeing when we fought
joy,
him.
even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
That's what Emmett saw when we fought him. Wow.
A conjunction has begun to form. An intertwining of your time and mine.
That doesn't sound good.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Well, it looks like we're back in the Crystal Tower. Yeah. Last bit for yeah, that was the first cutscene of the expansion. When we first heard a little bit of answers. Not crying, but that was a heavy scene. It really was. Jeez. Hooey. Why do I feel like bad things are gonna keep happening? Well, of course bad things are gonna happen. And I still got more things. You'd have been doomed. I would have wanted to keep going. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be honest. I would have wanted to keep going, even though it was like 2 a.m. Yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, this kind of seems like what I did with, oh yeah, you're over here. So it's been a while since I've been to Charlian. It's been a couple weeks, I think. Yeah, once I got to a certain point in Shadowbringers, I was like, I need to know. I just gotta keep going. I didn't even check the weather. It's just fog. For now. For now. It's with impeccable timing, as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. Those are the lyrics to the song of Endwalker, Footfalls. I'm so close, you guys. 88. I can do this, but it's gonna be a lot. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? The journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn off for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Lucas Amonis is one of the worst infected. Thancred, Estini, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. The province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment well worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn and Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people at Brazatan. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. What? Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Oh, I don't want to go back to Garlemald. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh, great! Oh, great! I already hated it there. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. The others need you, Zthub. Please, you must help them. Hell yeah. Gotta save Frems. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Luckily, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. This is gonna be bad, I can tell. It's already bad over there. As the heavens burn. Ah, goodness. Goodness. Yep, there it is. It's cold and I hate it here even more. Oh, it's... Stop it, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional service support is en route. We will discuss them later. Trust you are ready to depart? Everything is set aside. Time to watch cutscenes. Yes, let's go ahead and do this. Earlier, the Magna Glaciers. This sucks. It's bad. Come on, get the hell out of there!
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I hate this still. He's like the 20th person transform. It's... Oh. One of those things.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
It's not a fun place, Fenris. It was never a fun place.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Yes, tell them while they're getting murdered. Tell them people.
We must build a line of defense.
Exactly. I see. You got it.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Oh, am I gonna have to plays a sage? I don't know how to use sage. I'm sure it's gonna be just like the push the buttons, the 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. But yeah, see, I see. You get it. You get it.
I can handle this pack.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
All right.
As you wish, my little lord.
Yay, Sage! I have Sage at level 72, but that's just because I did Beast Tribe quests for a few days. I'm sure it's just like it's usually been the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons.
I'll command the beast's attention.
Yeah, hang on. Hang on. Oh. Please, what buttons do I even need to press? What's me help the wounded? No, 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 no. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I feel this is not a good representation of what Sage really is like.
You're safe now. Easy now.
Yeah.
Deep breaths.
Just stop it. Just calm down. It's fine. Don't worry about all this stuff going on. Just calm down.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
I think this is what I need to be doing. Yeah, I mean. Take a deep breath, it's gonna be okay. Look, hell, your ally is helping you versus calm the actual foot down. Panicking won't help. Yeah. Gotta get you healed up. Okay, I think I did it. Yeah, looks like I did it. Scary.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh. Well, that's worrying.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Euless! I think.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Hell yeah.
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Even though Garlemald's nothing but a pile of rubble, we're still willing to protect it.
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
What was that?
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Yeah, Graha, please don't try to kill yourself again.
Let's go!
We fight, you'll fight as Alice. Sure, not at all how I have my... Congratulations on level upgrade. Alright, oh my gosh, this is not how I have it at all. not how their flare works, but okay, whatever. Have their flare. That. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, this is the one she fought on the cutscene. Ouchie. Let's see.
Not today.
It's not at all my rotation in the slightest. This is what's worse. Or at least not how I'm used to it. Yeah, that's... Okay, yeah, that was kind of how my rotation of the two, but...
I'm not done yet.
No, we're not.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout spare play.
There we go.
On guard.
Haha, take that. We did it! Yeah!
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Well, that sucks. You just still should some streams, guys. Oh no!
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
I have messed with it. I only done like one stream
remember
with
you.
VTube Studio, but I use VC Face for this model.
Didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaca's stand.
I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Oh no, Fenris.
Look out!
Oh, yeah, just like how the cutscene was. Alphino comes in to save her, and then we make it just in time. Oh, never mind, it's Graha.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Yeah, Graha, you tell him. So I play as Paladin, protecting Alice, I'm guessing.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
It's me! Come on, I can be in a little bit more of a hurry. Come on. Wait a minute. No, never mind. Why am I walking so slowly? Come on. I know the armor's bulky, but come on. I'm back! I don't know if I should. Yes, I'm back! Cutscene watch. Okay, yeah, I know cutscene walk, but still.
Look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust.
Oh good, will you let me? Oh good, it'll let me play as myself, so I like know my rotation.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Hey, it's what she said in the cutscene. Oh good, I'm glad I will fight as myself in this game. In this fight, good.
Oh, trio for the ages.
Alright. Graha, you lead? Okay. How about you don't do that?
Just the beginning.
Oop.
I had a feeling
Big boy.
this should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Hell yeah, Stinian, let's do this. Oh wow, there's so much shit going on in this fight. Hell yeah! Sorry, that was awesome that me and Estinian were both... We just did the javelin throw at the same time. Woo! Hell yeah. Got a little too rowdy on that, sorry, but it was awesome me and sitting where we were synced when we did the javelin throw. Hell yeah. So the base is sort of built. Or, well, it's still just there. It's not good, though. Not good.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
He's a dick, but he does make good points. He's just practical.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Be a sanctuary for a time, at least.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
What's happening? What?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
I haven't seen him since we were on the moon.
Why have you come?
Phrasing.
A heretofore unseen beast.
Yes, this fucking
Was
guy.
ripe for the slaying.
We haven't seen him since we were.
Unfit to temper my blade.
He's not even using a blade, he's using a scythe, but I guess scythes do have blades. Anyway, we haven't seen him last since we were on the moon, and he kind of did that little stare at us, and then, Yeah, I'm helping a bit on his stream tomorrow. But yeah, we haven't seen him since he was on the moon, and he walked away, and he did that little stare at us, and there was that one moment, and I'm like, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that symbolize? Because things mean things in this game.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Xenos, read the fucking room.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Can you just fuck off, man, please?
That's it. That's all you care about.
That's right, you tell him.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
I can't stand this fucking guy.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
Oh, it's not anger we gotta worry about, it's despair. He's
It will serve
furious.
No one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Alphino, it's not rage, it's despair. They are different emotions.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
I don't know about happier, but...
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Don't you fucking do it, Xenos.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes
Okay.
righteous.
Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense, I see, because they've mainly just been saying despair, not just strong emotions.
Merely a means to their ends.
But that does make sense.
Ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Okay. Just negative emotions, yeah. Like I said, they've mainly just been saying despair, but yeah, I mean, anger is a negative emotion like that.
Found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone.
Yeah, I'm not far. I pity him because he's just kind of pathetic. He really is.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
I want to keep going, but I really have to pee. I've been needing to go to the bathroom for like 20 minutes, and this is still going on, so I'll be right back. Okay, yes, I'm back. Yeah, I did. Oh, there we go. I need to get like a stream deck so I can like just push the buttons instead of like needing to worry about all my OBS stuff. No, yeah, like I said, I just needed to go, and the cutscene just kept going and going and going and just kept going. No, don't just.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Yeah, it would be nice.
But I will
You
not
know,
be
I
party
should just
to
set that
another
up, Fenris.
tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
You're right, it did tell me to set aside sufficient time. But I thought that was enough sufficient time.
Xenos!
Yeah, that's true.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
That's right, walk away like a bitch. Well, Rid, look, at least you're not... Yeah, Alice is pretty cool. I do like Alice.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but
you're not at least dead. You're not dead last though, Rid. So think of it that way. You're 153 out of 156. So
there's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
You need it though. Yeah.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of
Congratulations on the level up.
gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must
Hey.
visit Garlemald ere we return to Charlian. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Glad you're having fun with that, Rid. I think you have 1 in an 8 chance. It's been a while since I've messed with that, but yeah, I think you have 1 in an 8 chance
Allow us
of
to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate,
getting that.
given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Nice, yeah. I am a little worried though about what's gonna happen next, because I'm sure we still.
You'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
What was I saying? Yeah, I think we still have probably one more zone to go through, because someone mentioned something in chat when I was streaming or playing a few days ago, and I'm like, don't have an area called that yet. Oh, hang on. Let's... there we go. To see Zeno standing there, someone carrying an repentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. Spoilers are rude. They are rude. Also, Server Expansion has added... I know, Rando, that's I'm like, there's still... Like, when I look, I'm like, I still have this right here. I know. Yeah, it's rude, and it was one of those, like, epic blink, or those epic, fates on this map, and I'm like, I'm not on this map. Why are you posting this? I mean, I was in Endwalker areas, because I think it was in Elpis, but still, I was not there. I don't have that area unlocked.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Excuse me. Just kind of drinking some
The
coffee
additional
still.
support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Yeah. Everyone's owed an explanation on everything right now. There's too much going on.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau.
Father, come on.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Alphino's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Sounds good to me.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
It. Graha?
Did you hear something just now?
We'd have to have like the anime like ching. Excuse me? Buns, hello? Hi, Artemis. Hello. Pudding?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Yay, tonal whiplash. I hate it. I really do. I kind of being dead serious. Tonal whiplash. I hate it. Like, I know it's a thing with mood, but I really hate when things do this. I hate it.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
I mean,
and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Oriange, you wanted to make an entrance. There you go.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above."
I'm gonna pause it because I saw the no bad blood is gonna linger because grudges do that. But I'm also glad there's recognition on both sides about the brainwashing that happened. It's not entirely realistic because cognitive dissonance is a thing, but like it showed easily people can fall prey to propaganda. So, yep, it's yep.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Alice,
stop breaking the fourth wall. Graha's wearing the same thing he's worn since last expansion.
Should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments?
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
There we go. Did a stretch.
And
take a drink.
Not like there will ever be a better time. What
Thank you, Red.
mention doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Please tell me that's like an emote I can get with these guys.
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
That was a line said in this game. Pudding and doom.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Yeah.
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they?
Yes, they're moon bunnies. Just accept it. It's fine. Just don't worry about it.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Oh yeah, they're that too.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Are you still cold there, Oriange?
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. You know, I see you're right.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Are you sure about that, Graha? Also, speaking of that, I've posited a theory for the Makotes. Is the hair, would that feel like human hair, or would it feel like pet hair or pet fur? Because, like, I was looking at, like, the hair, and it's like, would that be, like, human hair consistency or pet fur consistency? I don't... Shoulder. Tail and ears would be so... Okay, so because that's what I was thinking, too. So the ear and the tails would be, like, pet fur consistency, but the hair would be hair. Like, human hair consistency. It's still human hair. Okay. It's some really soft human hair. Okay. I dare say Master Fortunal was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? Okay. So the ears and the tail is just really soft human hair, and then the hair area would just be like normal hair consistency. Okay, I get you. I get you. Just, you know, one of those, wasn't shower thoughts, but, you know, the shower thoughts kind of meme. There has been a lot of stuff going on in this expansion. Hello. Def not Shrek. This game. I like this expansion just have good music. Well, it's Final Fantasy. I think it's required by law for it to always have good music. But I like this nighttime theme. The guitar part's pretty good. This makes you realize the world's not going to end, maybe. But it probably is still going to end. It's bad. Japanese law. Okay. Kind of like how you can't release Dragon Quest games on a weekday. Not that I'm complaining, Oriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Atheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Well... a lot. Like, you know at the end of Wizard of Oz, and Dorothy's like, and you were there, and you were there, and you were there. That, but with our villains. Kind of. Yeah, about that. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, then this all but proves Nihana's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Medion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. And our foe was no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Medion. Hi, Artemis, can I help you? Okay, you get some pets now. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Artemis, hello. Meow, 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 meow. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it there are two conditions. Sorry. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? Vana, I know, would never give up. Even though I only knew her for a couple of days. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit of her will, and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answers to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must first find a means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communicating with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoy have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Imagine being made up of and entirely susceptible to emotions around you and ending up on dead planets with lingering sadness. Yeah. Kind of, emotions be like that. Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ehrenfeld and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, but closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Father was able to persuade them. Hell yeah! They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta go. So I still have plenty of quests to do, and There's only so many hours in the day, and truly, she is an empath. Yeah, she is. I'm so close to level 90, you guys. Holy hell. I'd switch over to Red Mage, but I'm not quite there yet to keep getting experience for it. I was gonna do a leveling before I started streaming, but I don't know, after I ate breakfast I was like, no, I just need to start. I just need to start. I don't want to put this off any longer. The forum is in session, as such the roster is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. I heard someone like yell over here. I must be hearing things. You guys, it's okay. I have my armaments. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about my my drill spear. I think can do what model doesn't just like look left and right. Hi Artemis. Hello. Meow 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 meow.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Let's get this back on.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Okay, Alphino, I'm listening.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Yeah, you're right, Alice.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Meow 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 Artemis. Meow 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 meow.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
I do like the, maybe not bait and switch, but it kind of seemed like these guys were supposed to just be like villains in this expansion. But they were really just stuffy old men who were keeping a secret. I mean, there's still a bunch of assholes, but they're not villains. They just thought they were doing the right thing.
Your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, They will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
I recognize Fortuno's voice. I've heard him in something, but I don't want to look him up because I know voice actors are usually share roles.
Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Bunch of assholes
An
and
ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety
I don't know
of
that
all
word.
nations
I don't know
and
French.
tribes, then.
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Kairos. Okay.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Okay, I see. He's done some Elden Ring stuff, and he was in Alien Isolation. That's where I know his voice from.
And so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
Oh. Bet that's where we're gonna find Medion.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Oh, him. Sorry, I forget. I'm bad with names, Rando. Let's see what it is here.
Yet, what field has not benefited
That's, yes,
from a
yeah, thank you,
human
Rando.
perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Aye. It's quite a bit. For Chanel.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Hell yeah.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Yeah, don't be a dick.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
They're gonna start outside the city now, aren't they? Winning over more of the Forum. They were. Yep, they were. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the last part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, at the spur of the moment I was involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise. Sorry. Or at least the expertise of an expanded circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Going underground, I guess I'm finishing up those other two zones. Not, Labyrinthos. Not two zones, just, as instructor, I should see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archon. I trust you can make your way over there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos, hardly surprising. What else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Nope. So look out, but get it with Red Mage so I get a little bit of experience. There we go. I could jump up there. I cannot. Where's the Archon? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, through here, yeah? Yeah, that's where I need to go. It's been a while since I've been to Labyrinthos. Your entrance papers appear to be in order. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos? Yes. Let's go. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Oh well. It helps me remember the layout of this place, though, I guess. I'm so sorry. Guess it's definitely one way to look at it. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archon's lift. Step inside and have Ophelin take you to the medial circle. Counts as the outside. Oh, okay. Thank you, Rando. You wish to choose the lift, yes? Uh-huh. Let's go. I've sent your associates ahead to the other side, yeah, those places. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to. No, never mind, it can wait. Let us ascend to the matter at hand. It's such an interesting place, too. They built like a sun in an atmosphere. I don't know. It's kind of almost like what they were doing on Elpis to an extent. I think I did find all of them I could here. Yeah, so there's still a good chunk of this zone to finish. Because I'm pretty sure I have all the side quests done and ether currents I could find here up until now. I'm going to have to finish up these zones off stream because I'm going to be able to fly here. It's just... doing the story hurts me being in these places, you guys. It hurts me a bit. What does it say? Something about the temperature? Let me see what that says. Go on. Say it again. Something about adjusting temperature. That's really all I was able to make out before it passed out. Moved. Jeez. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to... Jeez. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground. It dispenses vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before... Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interpreting aspects of the natural world. To grow new to the wondrous. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in creating a similar environment, I come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unit yet undeniably similar. Yeah. There's no mere coincidence. Yeah, like I said, it's also like what they were doing in Elpis. Ever since Heidelin... Congratulations on the level up, Wezzo. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Theris, every essential resource we could spare had been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. Arranged for you all to enter the Great Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the next Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Just do the Lost Ark, fine, he's just over there. Diablos, I'm sure, he's dead now. We could probably use the Lost Ark for something. Our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to such restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Let's go. By the way, Wesley, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. There you are. By decree of the Forum, the signs of the dawn are permitted, blah, blah, blah. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see what this area looks like, because it's been a while. It looks kind of like that up there. When I was doing exploring, I did notice there's like this shield around everything. The Aetherburner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kalo Dankal, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Go ahead and do Red Mage just so I get a little bit more experience coming through here. There it is, I see you. Yeah, we're getting it. Hooray. I know it's not, but the way those lighting and stuff, that looks a little bit like the Crystarium. Just a little bit. Plus, also, I do gotta say, I do kind of like how the architecture is kind of mixed of like ancient Greek and Roman, mixed with like 1920s Art Deco. It's interesting.
could swap them out.
Hmm.
No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
It's always fun. I find it funny when Lalafels have like these really big, deep voices. It's funny.
For their grand accomplishments, if you'd only think.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
I'm new.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Okay.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
What percent efficiency are you at right now, though?
Usually 6%, you say. But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
True.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly
Oh no.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite?
Oh no!
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
Oh.
With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Sounds like a dungeon. Maybe. Or a trial. Maybe both.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
I'm gonna go and fetch the whatsits. Oh no.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Yeah, it said the thing from 3 expansions ago.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
So it's kind of like the little side quest on 5 where you had to go inside those meteors and get stuff.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah,
Any road,
all over the place.
if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Hey Fenris, welcome back. Oh, you're throwing me some stuff at me. Thank you, Fenris. Thanks for the one-up. Thanks for the spare change. Some like these were reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino had become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link roll conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the service and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. And who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. I mean, are you trying to talk to Heidelin? And for that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. This person's kind of dressed like a Heather Mason from Silent Hill 3. Heather Morris, sorry. That was her name, right? Silent Hill 3 protagonist, Heather Morris? Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, let me go ahead and take that down. It's our friends. Thank you for the duck. You got it.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Ooh.
Of course, I ask not that you do this.
It's Answer, but like hard rock version of it.
By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
She used the P word on him. That'll get him.
Final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
It's all our friends that we've made along the way. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, it's going to be all of the people in Gridania. Is him.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
It's Lise.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hell yeah.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
You know, you're not wrong, Lise.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
Yeah, you were, but going under your dead sister's
I know
name.
this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I like the music going on right now. Lise?
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Ooh. Wow. Meanwhile, in Kawarthas, ooh. Have everyone in Ishgard, I imagine.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Paying respects to Harshavon. Vritra, I'm guessing. Hopefully. Better be Vritra.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Please tell me that was... Better be Vritra. Ruby C. So now we're in the Stormblood area. They are pirate friends.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
It's all our friends. Ooh. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might be do of service? All the warriors, hell yeah. All our friends. Huh, you already did more than enough. I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Algan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha, only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a report, why don't we help with preparations for the great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize yourself with the logics of traversing the great expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Yeah! Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers. If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Shirley and Hamlin is lousy with research, and Scarlet Head's busy themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ah, a lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Actually, I think I was close to one of these, wasn't I? Yeah, let's go ahead and get it while I'm here. There you are. Oh, you're still sitting there, Graha. Okay. Look at how tiny he is on his little motorcycle. They're tiny. When we get to this sanctuary, I think I'm actually take another quick restroom break, and I'm also probably gonna eat something, because I mean it's almost 2:30. I'm getting a little hungry, so I might take like a 10-15 minute break and get some food. I'm good and raw, apparently. I started crying at the beginning of the stream, and I was walking sleep, but now I'm weeping again. Oh no! Yeah, I say when I finish this up, and then, I mean, I see this right here. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Well, I'm going to that Aetheryte first, and then I will continue. Can I not? Just can't jump up there. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna use the restroom, get like a sandwich and some food. So it's probably gonna be about maybe a 10-minute BRB. I will see you guys when I get back. Let me go ahead and mute this and... Okay, I am back. I made a sandwich real quick. I used the restroom, got some snacks, have some trail mix with me, so I'm good. I'm good for the next couple of hours. Ah. Yeah. Thank you, Fenris. Thank you for throwing things at me. Thank you for throwing things at me. Let's see. Silken Grin. Anytime. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Sure, yeah. Working on the Aetherburner. Oh dear, I heard things come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Forum's got enough on their plate as it is. Deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. These powerful people have opinions about that. Mark goes out to Master Forshno and the others. Hardly gets a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Probably not. Speaker, is that like the actual name? Interesting. I think I've met you doing one of the side quests here. I think. Unless there was just another Mimikos in this area. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Can I not? Can't climb up there. Offering help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is our next home. My duties already concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. Excuse me. Yeah, I've been, I ate so quickly that I'm just, like, trying to not, like, you know, clear my throat a bit. To be really honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous. Moving giants. Why would I much prefer something small and fluffy like that habited rabbit that ran by? Hello, little frog. There you are. It would appear the Loporats have infiltrated Charlian's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. Fancy meeting you here, Zitha. Why, I live here. I live on this planet. You might run into me eventually. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they don't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the theory itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We are hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we answer on Orianje and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaged in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? What is this? Oh, level 90. Whew. By learning their trait Lance Mastery 4, the actions Raiden's Thrust and Draconian Fury can be executed shape in the first mind's focus up to a maximum of 2 units. Once their focus is fully sharpened, execute on the thrust. Okay, so yeah. The Dragon Gauge indicates the strength of the first brood's gaze. God, yeah. Their gaze can be strengthened by executing Miracle Dive, which is... yeah, okay. Oh, so it's just stronger, okay. Lady 8 stuff still. Sword of Labyrinthos. Unexpected prudent suggestion. Given the similarities twixt this artificial environs and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimum by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art best suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's it over there? Oh yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Zithub. Oh shit. I did not put this, hang on. There we go. Yeah. Oh, go over here. What? Huh? Here we go. Sorry, something popped up on OBS in front of my screen. I'm pretty sure it was nighttime when I started the BRB. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Sure. Yeah. Important. Is that water right here from inside that great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and their gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Sort of the tanks. Oh, I didn't realize on the right there it showed what I needed to do. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Mushroom-like thing. We? It's Axolotl! You spot an Ambrostoma, especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed another time, another place was approved for life in the wider world somehow. I like that. That's pretty funny. Mushroom-like thing. Oh. This giant fucking thing here. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That makes sense. That's where they store the water. If I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A brilliant design in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it, even in the harshest environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near water... Oh, yeah, built near an oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're not far from water. Oh dear, I won't be able to procure the necessary amount. I can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it'd also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. Could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think about what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loperites may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Don't do that. Don't scare the little buns. Look at them. They're tiny. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing further passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure. We got this. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water exploration. What's it? Yep. Hello. Actually, if you excuse me, I'm going to get a handful of trail mix I have right here, so I'm going to mute the mic for a minute. Okay, there we go. That's better. Uh-oh. Yeah. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction, once it is worth this harrowing experience. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp, if it's all the same to you. I thought you were like closer. Let's go on the mountain. I was close to one, wasn't I? No, not really. Just gonna be over in this area. Doing the middle looks nice and solid and safe. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie that to live stop. Pray, follow me. You'll need to use this lift before you wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know if you're headed that way. Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's keep going. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Sorry about the microphone there. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. Well, very lucky that Atheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they did just because of the available resources? I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. I hate that I'm just throwing experience away, but I'm not grinding up the red mage right now. It's all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Argonomics. So I imagine Singway and the others intend to study each conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our living culinarian? Yes, it sounds very much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicious delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid to verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Asteris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us book no further delay. Oh, goodness. Honestly, like, I really like this song, but it's been playing for quite a while. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. And perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Okay. Come on, cooking way. Get up there somehow. Not right now, though. What a fine mess this is. Excuse me, can I have some food? Oh, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'll show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up. Jeez. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will be our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species due to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to ask a sample of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Let's appreciate my good fellow. So, where to begin? Well, it's highlighted, I guess. Oh, I know these grapes, yes? Let's see if they are delicious as they look. There definitely is low poly. I know I shouldn't be mean. Should be mean to the developers. It's a fucking MMO. You can't ever have like cutting edge graphics in MMOs. You kind of cut into a bit of the player base. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot. Yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within it's most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes. I think I'll try another. Miss my poly grapes. You're right. I mean, yeah, they're not bad. They look fine. You can definitely tell they're grapes. I'm just giving the game a little bit of guff is all. These are the... Oh! Those are the upgraded... Oh, okay. No, that's certainly giving me food for thought, though. Though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? We're all last thing. Oh, no. What did he ask? What is your opinion of grapes? I like grapes, though. That's certainly giving me food for thought far less. But tell me, what's your opinion on grapes? I like grapes. Brothers. Oh, okay, there you go. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Yes, they are rather Moorish. Oh, jeez. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And for what I've read, quite versatile, too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Let's see. Which is... There you are. An apple tree. Orange by name, orange by nature. Uh-huh. Came first, the fruit or the orange? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes. Yes. Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. May have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are still in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Oh. Yeah, those definitely, that's the improved, it's like a triangle almost, like a 3D triangle. I see what you mean, I see. Vegetables. Let's see. Yeah, pumpkins, maybe? Gourd? Some kind of gourd? The color, the texture. And are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? Any proper nomenclature is less a concern with the taste. Blech, so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw, you're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew is one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps, even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yeah, these are delicious. Trust me. Would I lie? Wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Blech. My tongue. Is this poison? It's sour. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to take like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Yeah, maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges, less so on the pumpkins, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. Yeah, first time, was it? I hate for you to leave with that bad taste in your mouth. More ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. Oh, goodness. This doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon, have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spare this opportunity to... Ugh, the just came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Yeah, lemons, you can't just have them raw, you just can't. Why was that like a squelching noise? I hate that. This is... delicious! Although I still detect a lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to make a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. Same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes they can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving. And will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. It's a strength of will. Now I know what Highland sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperites, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They've learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the star themselves. Once civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection, and therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable idea. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quests, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in the knowledge that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! Yeah, that'll work. Pardon my origin, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking away at your service, I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all the different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops, too. We'll work together to preserve as many Atheris' species as possible, and you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Oriange and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? This was a nice little side story. Kinda. Let's head back there. We're getting closer. But my thing is, we're already in level 88, and I'm just like, we're gonna be getting level 89 quests soon, and I think pretty sure we still have one more area to do. That's concerning to me. It was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? No. Limsalaminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many far less savory establishments. That I had time to visit. The more I learn about Theris, the more I wish I could spare it for the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there is some other way. Stub, I trust thy time at Mirial Argonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loperate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Just gonna teleport there. I'm just tired of going back and forth. Oh! My little dragon gauge has one of the little things in it. Stretch, there we go. Ooh, pop, there we go, that's better. What's up, little bun? Yes, Zathub. That was indeed my verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environment data from Atheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovingly and so leafy. Are all of your forests like this? I mean, you should see the forest on the first one was purple. Gasp, gasp, I say. The star is so wonderful it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was fooled to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. My works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. Thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred, what are you doing here? How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their horizon. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Tis as good a place as any. Come. Yeah, why not? Alright. Look, I like this song, but I want it to stop playing. I'm here for the spoilers. Oh, hell yeah. Well, and yes. Hello. Oh, no? Oh, no. What? Stop. Stop. What? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? Burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. These little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. What they say on the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity, that it's built with pure Aligon technology. It's all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? But if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too. Look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daring technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you can tell me if there are any aspects of the ship design that you're more specifically worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatial temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I could be of help with that. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Yeah, we're helping him. Well, Growingway's helping him.
Hello!
Hello, Rambo. How's it going? Good to have you in. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation.
Hello!
Yeah. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. How you doing today, Rambo? You doing good? Hope you're having a good weekend. Howdy, howdy, yes. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheirys, and learn more about them while we're at it. I mess with trigger fire. I just decided, you know, I couldn't get it to work up with Mix It Up, so I just messed with trigger fire for that one. Moved to North Carolina so we can still invest my things. Nice! I hope the move went good and everything. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Right, so yeah, I guess at some point I'll try to remember to message you later on that dig, but I have that now through trigger fire, and so I'm just gonna worry about it at the moment for that. But I keep forgetting about it. You know me, I forget about stuff. ADHD's bad. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the oppressive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable operate. Yeah. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every operate, and every operate is in their place. We gotta get out of here, though. ADHD. Yes, it's bad. It's bad. It's very bad some days. It's got troubled souls. There's 8 of them. Is that like a... Apologies, but I'm waiting delivery. Whatever you have to wait. What do you say? Maybe? Yeah. Sorry, I just read your thing that you posted, Dig. Where is all these people? It's supposed to be 8? Thinking about the medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the sense of our sages and surgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one may face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. See nothing of the benefits that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, we helped 1 person of 8. Yeah. Thesis researcher. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no further. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utterly bollocks the next. And yet, I felt so alive. How did you learn that dance? Okay. I hated this tractor. Okay, yeah, welcome back, Violet. Yeah, it's a nice song, but it's been playing for like 30 minutes. "56 bunches of weed in the ground, 56 bunches of weed. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weed in the... excuse me? I'm not going to click my duties, I swear! I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went for a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation, partners, and... Oh, so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Glad we could help her. It just keeps going too. Like, cause I like Footfalls. It's a good song, but like, it's very short and it just keeps looping. And it keeps going again. Yes, yes it is. Because I'm waiting for it to do that drop where it, you know, it zooms into the... Yeah, I don't know music, like, stuff that much, but yeah, I'm waiting for it to, like, kick up into the next part of the song where, you know, in the trailer it zooms over Charlie and starts playing the next part of the song. It's just, my brain also wants to hear the rest of the song. Give me a headache, oh no. Also, how did, yeah, because I think you do raid on Saturdays. How did it go? How might I help you? Talk to some bunnies. I want to get done with this quest so the music stops. Why, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to plant some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. And you only tracked down 100 or so cups. You got one small prog we saw past high concept one. I don't know what that means, but that does sound like you did get some good work, though. I know prog stands for progress, but I don't know what high concept one is, but, you know, I'll learn one day. It's a mech. Nice. Yes, yes, Violet, you will. I'm gonna take you, definitely gonna take you up on the offer of you teaching me how to raid, because I would like to try to start raiding, but I want to do this story. Please let this be them. I still have to, oh my gosh. Worries, worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been conducting my colleagues until delight. Can't recommend it enough. How many more of these freaking people do I need to help? 10. When are you gonna start raiding? When I finish the MSQ and get caught up out of our static. Yes, exactly. Trading much. Yes, we'll have the montage later. You got anything on what's on the moon? I'm just right up there on him. I know if they can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of this sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what made of God knows who. Talk to people on the moon! This... I should have stood back a little bit. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. I still have 5 more of these assholes to find. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like the void send plated on piano. My meals from a squeak symbol too. Can I? Oh, you've got to be kidding me! I thought they were joking about finding 8 people. You know what? I'm just gonna. I need to get done past this part. This music's bugging the hell out of me. Hmm. So yes. All right, I got it. We're bringing people to go to the moon. Okay. Slowly getting these guys, but... Ah. 3 more people still. Jeez. DPS spot. Yeah, it would definitely be their Dragoon or Red Mage. Those are definitely the 2 classes I have the most experience on. I still have to find 3 more of them. Fuck me. I'm gonna look outside, because who knows, they're probably gonna be outside the walls just looking at me, laughing at me. Who thought finding 8 random people, and yet not all the people here are who you need to talk to? Who thought this was a good idea? I need to know whose idea this was, because I want to yell at them. This is... This could be cut out quite a bit. It just... Or cut down. We don't need so many people. I guess I'm just gonna go up and down, just until I run into people. Okay, jeez. It really seems like there's more people who just don't want to say anything to me than are actually who need to talk to. I know he would be would have the little nope. Come on, just please, just be the people I need to give. Come on, this quest is pretty bad. This is bad. Because I'm just going, you know, back and forth. I just keep going forward and backward. And then I go forward and backward, then I put 1 foot forward. Just forward and backward. And forward and backward, then I go forward and backward and put 1 foot forward. It's just back and forth. It's not great. You're right, Violet. It's not great. And the thing is, like, this area is not that big. How are there so many people here that I can't find? Yeah, definitely, like, this is... Yeah, I mean, I think, to be honest, like, it's just a really bad quest in a really good expansion. So... You... Get up. You better be one of those people or I'm gonna, like, kick you. Here we go. One more! I have to find one more. I hate this part, yeah. It's not great. Like, this just feels like we wanted you to have those little quests where you have to find a random NPC and they're kind of hidden behind something. Let's do that, but with 20 people, but, you know, only 8 are the ones that you need to talk to. Like, I know it says there's only one left, but I swear I went through this whole place. There. Where are you? I guess I'll just do a loop around the outside, and I'll just do one of these then. You know, this better be the end of the 88 quests. I really hope it is. And you know, I know it's gonna be someplace that I'll like walk past and go, oh yeah, that's where that fucker has been this whole time, but it's gonna be, what if it isn't? It will be Rid. By the way, welcome back. Dun dun dun. You! Ah! Ah! You, if you're not one of those people, just get that. Go. Just go to the moon. Fuck off. Just, Nintendoises.mp3. Yes. Well, that was terrible. Let's not speak of this again. Behold, Zithub. Through thine effort, the word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Yeah, it has. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more labyrinths as we speak. I shall assist each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prayeth. Blah. We're done with that. Yeah. Oh, goodness. The music changed, finally. We did it, yeah!
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in...
Yeah!
in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends on the moon.
The moon! Why does everyone say, oh no? Stop it!
As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended.
Stop being racist, Thancred.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look!
I don't know, Rid.
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
It's another quest? Oh no.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Maybe.
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Stop bringing up people I like that are dead.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
This scene?
Wilson and Blovida. Charlian's foremost research
Oh.
teleportation magic.
Oh.
And Moonbreeder's parents.
I thought the femora looked familiar. Oh no.
It hath been some time. 'Tis
Oh no.
'tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Levida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
She does look like Moonbreeda.
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
The oh no stream, yes.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
Yeah, it is. Moonbreeda's parents.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Aww.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape
He's shaking still.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought.
It didn't get me, but I can see why it breaks it. Yeah, I can see why people cry at that.
She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Okay, it's starting to get to me a bit. Tearing up a bit, to be honest. I know I'm not done yet. It's not done, but yeah.
Moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Yep. Which now truly they'd feel when they saw him. He let their daughter, his best friend, the one he loved, die. Yep. Yeah, he blamed himself for Moonbreeder's death, even though she didn't die in vain. Oh no! It's still going. Elzethub, you sure I'm fine, I am. So glad to see that too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was your company, as hard as it was to accept their kindness. It would have been far greater had I faced them alone. Yay. Ahem, thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid thee, and made them as must as need be. Thou art needed elsewhere. Do not let me detain thee. Yeah, that one's a pretty strong scene. As a matter of fact, just hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes at the west gate. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Where is she? Yeah. Like, and it's maybe not necessarily. I wasn't thinking just now, but they've really rarely mentioned Moonbreeda since she died in A Realm Reborn. I mean, they mentioned her briefly, but they've just never really touched more on her since she was there. She was a great character for what little time they gave her. And, I mean, it really kind of falls back into what people have been telling me, that Endwalker really wraps up all the story bits. It's like, you know, they brought back Moonbreeda's parents to kind of bring that up. Mentioned her again when Mirage came. Oh, I missed that then. Alice, please take me out of this song. So what are you doing out here? I want you to save me from the music. I don't mind if you help with this box. The four most exciting a task. Are you sure? Yes, whatever gets me out of this song. Oh no. Oh no. No, we're not gonna fail. We're not gonna fail. We're gonna pick up these crates, we're gonna go. Embrace music, no. This song has been going on for almost like 40 minutes. This song has been going on long enough. It's been... Rid, I will send you the whole song of this in later, so you can listen to what the... This is a small section of the song. And it's just been looping for so long. All I'm hearing is this song. Oh no. Oh, yeah, it's been an hour then. It's been a long time. Alpha, no, please save me. It's not my favorite. Nope. Nope. I see. Look at me. No. No. You saved me from the song for just a moment. Get a moment of rest. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I wanted to escape the music and you helped me. They're supposed to have Thinker to think as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. This should be everything. I should probably 3 huge boxes. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? No, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Suppose we should let someone else know that we finished. He's in the courtyard. We should report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Wah wah. Please don't let the music start up again. Please don't let the music start up again. No! No! This is it. This is it. This is how the game ends. Just nothing but this song on loop. We will never... No, I want it to end. Please save me from the music. God, it never ends, does it? No, it doesn't! What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. Crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? No, stop that. Alphino and Alice at your service. We're well acquainted with Father, I take it. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. Huh? Well, what do you call someone with no body and no nose? I don't know, Dig. What do you call somebody with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Womp womp womp. You were fighting. I was fighting words. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Did you go in the box? The creature from the movie, yes. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. Good to see you again. Your father's nonoliths, no less. Your parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you, but alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and the realm's paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Next week is the ritual. You know, if I didn't know it was about movie night, that would sound so wired out of context. You know, next week is the ritual. Make sure you bring your robes. Wait right there. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near southmost... Mine Alpha. Oh, goodness me. I can't even focus on stuff right now. It's just nothing but this song. Are you one? Not one of the signs that it's on? I thought you were. Oh yes, here's some paperwork. Please end this song. Paperwork. I was beginning to worry you must place this quill. I appreciate your help in these documents. At least as for your other tasks, please help your science succeed. Exodus is without the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all our respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. No, end the song. Behold, the world endeth not with despair, but with the song. Proceeds with it. Yeah, it's bad. No. Because I still have level 89 quests and 90 quests, and I still have one more area to explore, I'm pretty sure. Twins paper will need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so that should be returning any moment. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We return, with not a scrap of paper remaining on our persons, you will note. You doth have my thanks. Oh, you both have my thanks. My apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothing, and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. I was promising compromising of our parents that we'd ask to hear, to reiterate. Ha 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 ha. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Livier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. When I did this part of the story, I did the side quests, and so had the game muted and had Netflix up. Okay, yeah, that would definitely be a lot better. You two can trace your answers directly to those who came aboard the Uncrev's Hope, a lineage few can claim. Never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forefathers founded our nation, simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Youngcraft's announcement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, eh? Archon Louis Soir looked not to Yannick's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to this doom. You get that we watched that last night, though. Yeah, it sucks that he wasn't. Yeah, he would have liked it. It was a pretty interesting movie. There will ever be conflict, gambling will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Well, hello. Hi, Artemis. Hello. We need some pets. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, yeah. So is Mithrigan still on for tonight? You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or not. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuneau could not reconcile Louis Soir's deed with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Probably late, though. Okay. Fortuneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuneau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often... you butt heads, not butt heads. That's enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Knows what time though. Oh, for Fenris? Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll all get the being when he starts. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. The kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you and embarrassing to grief. Aww.
Stop it. Meow, 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 meow.
But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. If that only worked like Discord. Yeah. I mean, I can look and see who's in chat. I can see who's lurking. Hey, it says he's still lurking, but he's probably just doing something. I'm not going to be that one of those people like, Fenris, get in here! No, I'm not going to do that. Congratulations on the level up, Wezzo. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places. The cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Bum 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 bum. Please don't start again. Hail, you three. Hello, Graha. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you. Kokol, I don't know how to say his name. I can never remember names. You know, the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. Could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments. Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Zithub? Can you spare the time? Yeah. Perfect. That shouldn't take long. No! In the event of our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap. Master wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hamlet to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, we need the flames in forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into these furnaces. The flow of fire aspect ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, blah blah blah. Okay, let's go. As long as this song ends, we need to go. I mean, because the quest itself isn't bad. I mean, apart from, like, finding 8 people. That was kind of bad. Ba-da-bum. Oh, congratulations, Dig, on your not first. Typed up Wezzo. Well, I'm guessing this is going to be that underground reactor thing. Alright, Graha, let's get out of this area, please. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to directly fuel elementals, which blah blah blah. Okay, we need to clear out the stuff. Just, Graha, come on, go. Just hurry, go. Get out of here. Wait here if you would. There you are. Let me at least go and get that. Let's see who's on the mining game. Oh. How many more of these do I need for this area? Oh, 3. It just keeps going, I see. That's the problem. Like, it just keeps going. Where? Oh. Walked right past it. this? Oh. Okay, I need to work that in my thing. I watched Roadrunner that later did a cross-country road trip. Ah. Is that whenever you were first playing it, I'm guessing? I see. Oh no, not that. They did the thing Marshall Erickson had because his car. Oh no. Oh no. Like, I'll admit, I used to watch... You know, I'm not at the It Comes Around Again song. Everything goes smoothly out here? Yeah, I killed some things. Yeah, hell yeah. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. Something about return. Let's just go. Let's just get out of here. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important. Merely something I've been considering. Part of this I share with everyone, yet you, only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag. Of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. There was a material which saw much use of a part of the Allagan's effort to extend beyond the boundaries of this world. Dalamald, of course, being the most prominent. Wait. This is the Heaven's Ward. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zondi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zondi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zondi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantine, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? I can never say his name right. I forgot how they say his name. We're teleporting over here, and then we're just gonna walk on the mountain because I can't be asked anymore. Oh. I'm doing a big stretch. Oh, and yawn. Oh. I've been going over 4 hours, jeez. That probably would explain why know, I kind of want to see how many more quests I have, but I also don't want spoilers, because I know sometimes the names can be a little... You know, the names can inadvertently be spoilery on stuff, so I don't want to take that risk. Let me look it up, okay. Because I don't have my stream pulled up, I only have the little OBS preview. The quest I'm on is Once Forged, if you can't read it on the screen, I see. And thank you, I see. Oh no. Hmm? Phew, I can feel this lens running. 17. Okay. You know, I've done 10 quests, so... maybe another 4 or 5 hours? Let's see, Aether Current, let's see, that means probably the last quest of this zone. Level 88. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. You don't know how many dungeons / trials? I imagine probably 1 or 2 of each. Well, as long as they can't prove it was predetermined, get you done. Yeah, you can tell me how many like dungeons / trials I have left. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return to the key. 2 of each. Okay. Then usually those last dungeon trials usually been final dungeon, final trial, and they've been next to each other. Intentional or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Use trust for all of them you can. On all of them you can. Very strong. Okay, okay. And also, I don't have to wait for queue times then if I do trust. But, you know, might as well. Wait for your companions. Okay.
All set, I take it?
Ishtola, Stinian.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Yay, we're getting out of this area.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
I'm not. At least right now.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, I'm so much on some trail mix. It's all our buds.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
It's all our friends. Hey, it's our Heavensward people. I can't remember his name, but the pilot from the
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air.
from the raids.
All these folks and these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
You know, everyone's here. This is a fine time for something bad to happen.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help. To be
Wait,
presented with best
is
wishes
that
from the Eastern
is that Yojimba's sword?
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the
I think that was Yojimba's sword.
Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Tataru.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Who could it be? Oh, it's Tataru.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
You're right. You're right.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Hmm? Patron?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh.
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
I mean, they're pretty much limitless.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
You're right. You're right.
Waste not.
Thancred, what are you looking for?
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
We've helped a lot of
I
people.
tell you, I have my ways.
Erenville, you were involved too.
Interesting.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
All the NPCs in the background are just standing there. They don't even have like
In collecting knowledge,
idle
what I
motion.
came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, it's Sam! It's Omega and Alpha.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
The lunar whale.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it. You brought the team.
Yes, you brought your catty
Of
ex-boyfriend.
course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Look at them, they're just right there.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Final
However,
Fantasy theme.
The Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. It'll shield
Congratulations on
the
level up,
Raptors,
Lizzo.
Not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrog thought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned. and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding.
Don't make fun of me, Rid. Don't be jealous because you didn't get the level up.
Between their Machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind.
Wezzo is good, kid. Wezzo's good.
We bring
He's a
salvation
good little lad.
to others of this star.
He's a little lad who
So
loves
much
berries
the
and
better.
cream.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Is this when the bad things happen?
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
It's okay, Nidhata. I like you. You're nice. Good to have you here, though. What bad things? You're right. You're right, I see. You're right.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14%?
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced,
Kokol.
then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Hug your children.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh, why am I dropping frames? OBS, you okay?
Then I will bear it with you.
Aww. Internet, will you stop?
share your struggles with me. As family.
Aw.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
Order more frames. Should I get in touch with Fenris?
The great exodus would succeed.
Ha.
Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Yep, I mean, they started as literal kids, and now they're
You have earned the right
young,
to walk your own path.
young man and young woman.
Already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
Nope.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Aww.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
Ha 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 ha.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead
The little
brought them
lads.
together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we finish loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh no, Rid, why are you not getting points? It's weird. I don't know, Rid. I just put it in the bot thing. I have no idea. Our moment of triumph is close at hand, I say. Knowing stuff's probably not gonna go. Well, sorry, Rid. Fenris is two ranks higher than you. Yeah.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh yeah, Fenris, are you streaming tonight? Huh, that's weird, because I haven't messed with... Maybe I just need to, like, reset the bot or something. I don't know. Finally managed to clean the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father's issued us to an invitation. As was agreed, he will read the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him in Emporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, he suggests we leave without delay. Oh no. It transpires, however, that the foreign's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail. Regardless, be warned. Many of those who arrived with the Mantide offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tesaro. We're off to Emporia then. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Heidelin as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Sorry. I sneezed. Here we go. Bless you, thank you. I got the big sneezes. You're still going. Stop, I've already shown the others inside. You want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Oh, we've seen this. Favorite bop? No, it's... No, I don't want it to be my favorite bop. Yes. Well, this looks like it's the entrance to something. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, since most clearly guarded secrets. Thamazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, once we delve to seek the audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Yeah, this definitely seems like the entrance to a dungeon. Destin. Can I see all of it? Oh. I bid you welcome. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed a medium-sized craft, better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, have been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word from Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Eidolon ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. It's a different song, still, yeah. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Bum 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 bum. Level 89. Make for the rift at the center of this chamber. Come. Ba-da-ba. Oh, I think I just went the wrong way. Well, we're doing it. Slowly but surely, I'm making it there. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we can refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same, thus the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Famazin. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Ietoscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to speak with her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Ietoscope. Even so, it may no guarantee that you will find her, nor a fruit of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are delivered this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Ietoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies beyond us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be wise if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in your vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in Aegis Pass refer to the Ethereal Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Patong. Oh, a little more of a pan over. And patong. There we go. Well, okay. Form party under the area scope. Okay. Let's see. Who do I want? Let's see. I think I'll have Graha, Orianche, and Ishtola. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Good party comp. Yeah, mainly because I don't know. I mean, I only have two tanks, but I don't know. I just don't like think with that much. I just don't. I like the other ones. Oh. It's like a fragmented office from hell or something.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Yeah.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Can make just in time. Yeah, I just got in a thing. I went ahead and took Icy's advice. She said go ahead and go with a do the trust thing. I was like, okay. I will try it. Because honestly, the last dungeon in Alpus actually kind of really worked in that respect. No trials, but they're very nice. Oh. Alright. Come on, Graha. There you go. Thank you. Let's do this. There we go. Something to the story. Yeah. I agree. It's been yeah, like you said, it's been good for story building purposes. These last couple specifically. Yeah. I will say, yes, it is kind of nice I don't have to wait on the party. It's just, honestly, though, I've been kind of lucky where I don't really have to wait too long for parties. Oh. Billbird. Excuse you, you can't do that. You've been dead since Heavensward. That's illegal. Oh. What was that? You see the Papalimo. Try as you might to conceal, you've always worried over much. Aw. This Papalima just saved us. Alright. What the? It's been a while since I've fought you. It was the Heavensward raids, I think. Yeah. I think that's... Can I access minions now? Why am I... No. Boss time. Come on. Come on, Graha.
Hold still.
Don't attack Graha. You stop that, you meanie. Yeah, she was the Heaven Sword, right? Ouchie. Oh, crap. Ouchie. Stack up. Here we go. I'm just gonna stand where, like, Oriandre is.
Together, we'll overcome this.
Allow me.
Oh, I saw he was playing Mishcap. I have those notifications up. Yeah.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh no! Please don't lose us. Oh wow. It's a pretty cool area. Congratulations on the level up, Wezo. This is cool looking. Wow. Wait, this kind of looks like the crystal area. Come on, Graha. Rush of familiar light. Memory of a kind-hearted knight had sworn. Oh. Oh, it's her chiffon. Heraldry of House Four Tenths. Let's see, which is this going to be? Oh. As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Cling to his orders, even beyond death. Right. Come on, Graha. Come on. I'm just following them. because why not? Jacob Lee. Lord von Balzar, again, I fail you. Lay down your arms. Ooh-wee. Some of these. So that's been tough, it's just... Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Such a warm glow. What was that? Come on, Graha. I knew we would meet here. Hmm? We? Minfilia. You know what? Kinda wish I did have Thinker now. Damn it. I mean, multiple times just see different reactions. Yeah, I imagine Thinkrid probably would have something to say about that part. And probably Alphina would have to say something about the about Fortuno. Now, who are you going to be? Hi, Violet. Thank you for throwing everything at me. What is this? Amon? No, X-Death. Wait, it's like Amon and X-Death. Sunder Soul. Ah. Amon 2. Not Amon 2 Electric Boogaloo. It does kind of look like a Hexdeath though from 6. Alright. Let's go. Come on, Graha. Come on, Graha. He's in Savage. Okay. Graha, will you attack him? Alright, fine.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
What are they doing? What are they doing with that thing? Oh, okay. Okay, just follow my buddies. They'll point me in the direction I need to just stand so I don't get hit. For the most part. Curtain call. I will get the hydrate after the boss fight. Shiva! E-sail! Great, it's all my friends and allies I died. And her best friend, Fandaniel. Well, you know, I guess I will say this. I'm more of a fan of Fandaniel than I am of Xenos, so I'll say that much at least. Here you go, Amon. Take this. Oh well. Yeah, we did it. Oh, I didn't know XIV wasn't savage. I guess I get to come back here at some point. Later, Violet. What do you mean, all eyes?
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Do a stretch. Neck's getting a little stiff, so. Yay. And took a little sip of water. Hello, Lumica Games. Hello. How are you? Good to see you here again. Level 89 quests. My gosh, we're making good progress, though. I feel. How are you? I'm. Maybe not pushing through is the right word, but I want to know what happens in Endwalker, so I'm trying to do my best and just beat it today, just because. Amon, stop that. So I'm trying to beat the MSQ today. Get into the last leg of the journey. Yeah!
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Yeah, but Alice wants to just comfort us.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Oh.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
It's me.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With MSQ. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
Huh.
My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is MSQ adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaroth in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
What's the truth?
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with the
Heaven's Sword again.
At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
That's just what life is.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
Medion?
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
Who is this voice actor? They're doing a really good job with Amon.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
What?
Van still clinging to existence, I see.
Who is that voice?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
Oh.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Look, he was a shitbag, but yeah, he's having his body being used like
Nor
that.
have
That's
I come
fucked
to
up.
bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
I didn't like Acai at all, but still, this is fucked up.
Chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xena.
Oh my gosh. Hybrid. You're right.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
You're right. You got in the way of him having time with his boyfriend.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see
This piece
the
of shit
fulfillment
wants.
of your
Yeah.
magnum
Yeah.
opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I don't really know what to choose. I'm sure it's only going to be like a line of text, but this is actually not my battle at this point. It's not. Yeah, that's between Amon and Asahi at this point.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
You're not going to be missed, Asahi. But no one deserves to have their skin like that.
I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Well, there we go. So I was about to say, we're not really closer to talking to Hydaelyn, but...
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
I chose 3. He did terrible things great, but he isn't inherently evil. He's supposed to find me. It sucks he did that, but his intentions were not always terrible. You're right. You're right. He's just a shitbag. Sorry, I just don't like Asahi. But I know you're not supposed to like him. Hydaelyn.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
You look different. Man, this is Yoshitaka Amano as fuck right now.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I don't...
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of 2 paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Why does she look so different?
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Well...
Is what I might have said. Once.
Oh.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only
Millennia
choice
gripping
is
to her
flee?
conviction, coming all but a deity. Yeah. And they did say she was getting stronger, so...
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure.
Weak hair, they couldn't hear. I know they said they couldn't hear. I thought they said, though, once I killed Zodiark, that there was something about her ether and she was getting stronger. I don't... but again, I know they did say they haven't been able to hear a whisper of her recently. Maybe I just... I mean, it's been a bit of a story. But I thought they said something about once I beat Zodiark, something with the ether on the planet was making her stronger. But but they did say that they haven't been able to contact her. Maybe that's why she looks so different. I don't know. Again, there's been a lot of MSQ. There's a lot in this one. So maybe I misheard, like, you know, 1 or 2 lines of dialogue.
Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out.
Yeah, so much. There's a lot.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
That's why we fight.
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Yeah. We've been through a lot.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yeah.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
What do you mean prove ourselves worthy?
Hark!
Hark? Oh, we're gonna have to fight her, aren't we?
nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe? Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've
How else you hear yourself? I don't know. You're right. I mean, she does look. She honestly, she does look like a Final Fantasy boss. So I mean,
The same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every
Answer.
day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
during this quest and using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the party of NPC avatars. Okay. With the NPCs. I mean, I want to do it with friends here. These guys. Let's see what parties we got. Let's see what classes we got. Let's see what we got. He's Dragoon, Gunbreaker, Paladin, Sage, Astrologian, Mother Dragoon, Sorceress, and Red Mage. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. This is what I was fearing. Not fearing. We have to fight Heidelin. But all our fights with primals have ended badly. Heidelin is a primal. Let's go. Let's do this. We don't know the Mother Crystal. Yeah, this is literally Yoshitaka Amano, just in 3D.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
That's two fronts. The last of the ancients and the last of the primals. Here we go. What's this? Burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would not the will to live. So I have two, I guess, two get out of jail free cards with this. Alright, Thancred, come on.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle. Oh, what are you changing into? Make distance. Oh.
Allow me.
Alphino, get back! Oh. Like this seriously feels like a bot fight. I didn't want to do this. You know, I feel Oriange is going to be the one I need to follow. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is amazing. Ooh.
By blade.
Yo, oh, this is your answer. Oh.
To me.
Oh. What is she planning? Oh. Oh.
Here. The song of creation's end.
Allow me.
Stola. Oh.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Behind me. Oh.
Then you are resolved. Something special for you. Away with you. This test is far from over.
Oh. Now they say cast to steal the LV3. I get that now. No. Damn it. Ah! They ran into where I was at. Guys are assholes. Says a jerk when it plays. Well, yeah, we got it right up there, so I'm assuming that's what they probably wanted me to do. But yeah, she's a.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Just losing my place on the keyboard. Go.
Change of arms. May the test continue.
I think that's the one we have to be up close to attacks, right? Ah, damn it. Nope.
Light on you.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
This song is very good.
By blade.
Oh, close, okay.
When near or far. By blade. Crystals of light, to me. creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of hope's demise. Think.
You underestimate me.
Find your way in the darkness.
What? Oh, touch the damage. Come on, Vicar.
The strength of will to alter man's fate.
Yeah, there's a lot in this one. I mean, it's the penultimate boss fight, so...
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I have you now.
This one close, right? Yeah. Oh, jerk. Oh no, get back.
To me.
Elements in perfect alignment.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of hope's demise. Think.
Hold still.
You underestimate me.
Find your way in the darkness.
No, don't come over here, no, stop it.
This
my children, and never look back.
Behind me. I need to put the shield up. Rianche.
Then you are resolved. Something special. This test is far from over.
By crystal's light.
And that was at the moment we got it. It's getting close. Still. Oh. I would have died there because I did not even notice the edges. I'm just gonna pay attention to the. That's diagonal, right? Oh, just close. Oh shit. Okay, get up. I don't. Okay, so I get like knocked down for like a moment. Powering Heidelin. That's diagonal, right?
By blade.
Please, Graha! Flood of light. Oh no, not a flood of. No! Oh. Ooh. You don't want the flood of lights. Oh. Ooh. What? Take this, Heidelin. Shit, I should have just avoided that. Oh, jeez, that was a rough one. Oh, thank you for the 400 bits. Thank you. Holy shit, I see. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be bad. We killed Heidelin. It's so forceful, it's so violent with the bits. I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just kind of funny how violent it is with that. What was that emote? Pay respect. Was that it? Respect. I'm getting a G pose right here. Oh no! Why did you turn to face the camera? Oh, here. Is the... There we go. Yeah. Hooey. Can I talk to them? No. I actually I never mess with them after there's dungeons. Oh goodness me. That one was rough. That one was pretty tough. Ooh. I get goosebumps every time I hear the song.
No, this can't be happening.
Oh shit, we did kill Heidelin.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me.
Why is this the moment I'm breaking? What the hell's going on?
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Jeez. Twice.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
Yes, yes, I see exactly.
And unlike
Cry.
Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves.
I don't know why this broke me, but it did.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Yourself?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
It's that, the
Thou dost possess the crystal
duty
of Azure.
song. Yeah.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee, Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
Hi, Heidelin.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Heidelin. God, I'm cried again.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
God, this song. Jeez. This game, you guys. This fucking game. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Do another hydrate, thank you, I see. Oh, jeez. Okay, I think I'm good now. Shut up, Neva! Sorry, I didn't mean it to come out like that, but great. Great. I know it's not done. It's not done. Great. Okay, actually, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I'm starting to drip a little bit, so give me just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Blew my nose, wiped my face off. Took a couple sips of water. Gave Artemis some pets. I think I'm good for right now. So let's finish this up. Neva, I see. How many more quests do I have? If it's okay, if you're able to look it up real quick. Oh, man. I'm glad to see you well. We could roughly place your souls. Deep as you were, we could neither see nor hear you. Don't have the time myself. Okay, that's, if you're not able to, that's totally fine. Fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Well, a lot happened. That's what it is. That a lot happened. It's just a lot. 15, but the quests are not wise on. Okay, I've only done 2 quests in the last. Well, I mean, I guess in fairness, I did just do 2 dungeons and a trial. So, you mean to say Heidelin is yeah, she's dead? No. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. So our part of one quest. Yeah. If I'm needing off, it's the last thing we do. If you don't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the frequency navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? Yes. Not a whole ton of back and forth. Okay. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, that I ask nothing more of you. Yet, we have only 2 means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not. But all within my power to aid your cause. Well, with that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? No, we don't got time to rest. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy. Despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. May as well take advantage of it. Can you chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground to some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and, like, update the title then. That's the innkeeper lady person. Hang on, let me mess with this setting real quick. Because I'm dropping a lot of frames, but my internet's fine. Let me make this like 5,000 just to... Go. Because I'm just dropping a lot of frames, but like I haven't messed with any settings, so there's just... Hooey. That was a lot. I'm also making sure everything's running. Right over here. Ooh, Victory Bell. I like that Pokemon. I've been expecting you. Heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide. Never quite as deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Knowledge of Disney's hauntings? Well, have a pleasant dream. If you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Yes. Ah, man. Moon. Yeah, let me sleep, please. Amarat.
There you are.
Hmm?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Was that Hythlodaeus? It sounded like him, though. Faster than arms. Zathub, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperites have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Tazaru. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantine are still here in Charlian, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. You and Lord Madeleine had been doing this part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's a thought that counts, but a bit more effort than wouldn't go amiss. Sorry, one of my friends is messaging me on Discord. I was letting him also know I'm not really that okay right now at the moment, because we had to do a murder of Heidelin. Why am I dropping so many frames right now? What's going on? Huh. Weird. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I think it's stabled a little bit. I had Twitch up, but it was just kind of like make sure it's up. Like I don't know. know, it's weird. My internet's pretty good. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your query's location is a place far beyond the moon, and the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed, but then how are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your Aetherburner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, it would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen our path to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage into Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten our deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise when where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. Otherwise, the vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? More importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Oriange. And now we're enamored with this place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Yeah, it's all Oriange's fault. Of course, none of this would be possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Yes. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyperhopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It seems there's naught to do but rest and repair, shall we? Yes. Ah, man. going on with my internet right now? If we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a dormant domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this last stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we were. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru? The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, as a step, could I borrow you for a moment? So your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay, Tataru. Goodness me. Ouchie. I'm gonna turn down my output stream. Like, what is going on? Why am I losing so many frames? 4,000 is still gonna look pretty good. Welcome, Slep, to Taru's boutique. Always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. The Optimum refugees. I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarad, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? I think I'm good, but I'm still like worn out emotionally from that fucking trial. Huh? Didn't expect to find you here. Hello. I imagined Hana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineer, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian until I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employment will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. And believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. Pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard words of the Forum's decision, what will soon be tempted. It was only then that I finally understood when my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life would have been blinding in its splendor. You are journeying unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail. Restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Rodson again when this is all over. We shall be honored to receive you. There is still much at Radzatan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I haven't given up hope. It's just a lot right now. What is this? Why is there a robot? Where must I go for a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who dis? Oh, it's him. What's up, old boy? My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt such raiments as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortense insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Scar to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supported covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. On a road here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe. Perhaps, alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. No. Look, he may be a pompous ass, but he's still our friend. His family literally took us in when everyone hated us in Heavensward. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the Last Stand. Cafe over on the pier. The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. It's a tough one out, old boy. Yeah. And he's pompous, he's full of himself. He's a good boy. He's just a spoiled rich kid, though. I know Archon Loaf. Come get your fish bread. That robot's still there. Well, is that the hub and Tataru I spy? Huh? Who this? Hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my Peru. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straight words to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed. I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Boquero Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Alderon Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Tataru, it's fine. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Is that the last of them? Look, I mean, I kind of like these, but, like, we need to... Can we get on with the story right now? Like, what is this? Why is there a kneeling dead robot there? What is that? Azthub decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Nidhana, maybe? Nope. Okay, Biggs and Wedge, fine. Tataru! I'm so sorry. No, look, it's not bad. I just, look, you're putting a halt in between me just killing Heidelin and we have to go to the end of the universe, and it's like, let's just have a nice little talking moment. It's... Oops, sorry, I just hit the microphone. It's just that stop of, like, all story progression stop. We have to have a little character development, which, like, I understand, but you can't have me just killing Heidelin and us needing to go to the end of the universe and being like, let's just talk with the friends. Like, no, we can't. It's too steep a decline after that. Big Swedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlie and Rodsatan have been a rewarding experience. That's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark isn't like anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. Yeah. And you'll never guess who paid a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and turned to check on us. Oh, did he now? Yeah, I saw him standing behind you. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has an knack of brightening your day just by being there. So hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest reaches of, well, everywhere. Never thought I'd see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the signs of the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha 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 ha. Ha, there it is, too. As busy as we've been, I wish there were more we could do for you, Zathub. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing, for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. Thumbs up. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. I'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. I'm terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Yay! We get a new outfit, I think. I'm guessing that's what you're implying, right? Oh, sorry. Right. Don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsidu from Palakistan. Oh yeah, she was one of the refugees that we saved. Haven't we met before? We have met before. Ah yes, it was you who helped us at Perusu. Again when crossing the ice field, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than flew glances, but it was good to see you remembered me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. At such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir. We are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll help you keep you safe in the battle to come. Oh, is this level 90 stuff, maybe? Maybe? I don't know, maybe? Gods, to think how far you've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We're always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I found when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy you've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. You're the best, Tataru. Oh, there you are. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Bum 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 bum. Can now get... Items will no longer be synced. Oh, furthermore the die can be... Huh. Oh, wow. Please let me look cool in this. Team agrees. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I look dope as hell. Oh, hell yeah. realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, but the others can as well. They said they are returned to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they've stayed too long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure you should have told them of your plans. Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks awesome. You're back. I take you received your gift. Yep, from Star. Yes, I did. Look at my fucking cool armor. I love this shit. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Glad to see it realized with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Shola, Thancred, and Norianji have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alitse and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at them. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Livier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad to have your company if you'd mind to seek them out. Just to be fair, because I still had the last stand before you Stola and the others finished eating, but above all else, it'd be foolish to run along head for some battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Hi, Artemis. Hello. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, that looks sick as hell. Artemis, Rid says hello. Meow, 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 meow. That looks cool as hell. I don't know what's going on with that bot, Rid. I'll have to take a look at it if I remember to look at it later. Slip, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat. We'll start getting a drink. I'm guessing this is just like the nice pleasantries we have before all this shit goes.
Tataru was finished.
Congratulations, level up, Rid.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
I don't know.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
She has a burger, she has pizza.
Feels like a
Eggs.
lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
Pretty sure that was the ending of 1.0.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I don't know.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest.
Oh
I thought
no.
I can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
I guess.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Yeah, you had a massive change from ARR to Heavensward, too.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
We will.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Ha ha ha.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
You want to see Renard, don't you? Is that it?
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Yeah.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Her and Tara just, her and Guy having fun.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I don't know. I haven't really thought on that. Hello?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Oh, it's fine.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh, I don't get to say anything? See, I don't mind this. I don't mind this after us fighting Heidelin, because it's us literally reflecting on what are we going to do after we beat the boss. This I don't mind. It was just the, I don't know, just the talking of random NPCs. That I was like, oh, I mean, it's kind of cool we talked about that, but we're getting double this, and this was actually a lot better. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. Rather not explore the bottom of a bottle of wine with Rianche. Dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Let's see, where are they at? Yeah, this is the cooldown. Yeah, I like this cooldown better than what we did over in Tataru's place. Like, I know they had to set up the thing, but I like this because we're talking with, you know, our friends we've had for, you know, the 1,200 plus hours I've played as this character. I don't know, I like this better than what I liked in front of Tataru's place. I don't know. I mean, I did get this cool as hell armor, but I mean, oh, are you up there? I think they're up on that. Oh, should just teleport to this one here. This is the cooldown before the really, really bad things happen. Alice? She's falling asleep. Try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep. Same as Graha. They're both nodding off. Artemis, get down. Down. Hey, hey, hey. Artemis, get down. Stop it. No. Final Fantasy III. My least favorite in the original NES trilogy. Hey! Stop it. Artemis, stop it. Stop, Artemis, please stop. After this cutscene, I'll give you food. And 3 being the most important game.
Knowing them,
with a basis of
they're probably
14.
dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
I think Graha's just screaming out cheeseburgers.
They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Ooh, goodness.
Unlike you and the others, I am a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or
Artemis,
collapsing
stop. Hey,
into
hey.
a comfortable bed. To the
Crap.
There is so much that life has to offer.
I'll be right back. I need to give her
So
some
much to
food.
be
She's
treasured
just
and
getting into stuff.
shared with those we hold dear.
Okay, I'm back. Oh.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
No.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Graha?
This feels familiar.
Hmm? Does it?
Well, 'tis good to be...
No!
Wait. What are you... What am I...
Don't
Gods,
say.
don't tell me I fell asleep.
Please don't say that again, Graha. I already cried the first time
Not
you
that
said
there's
it.
any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Hey, Amari. Hello. Amount of pictures took before starting this cutscene.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
She will murder us. I hope you're having a good day, Amari.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
What do you miss? One big challenge after gym lunch. I thought it. Yeah. You missed. So, Heidelin's dead. I may have broke down and cried twice after that cutscene. Yeah, stuff's not going great. It's been rough. Yeah, it's been a lot, Amari. It's been a lot. It's been a day. What did they even say? Hang on, no. What did they say? So what are the two of you doing here? A few bucks returned. Thought I'd take care while I was good. Did you? Artemis, stop it! Stop it! Get down from there. Whatever. And you? Nothing in particular. I mean, it's kind of true. We're just kind of saying hello to our friends before all this stuff goes down. Artemis, will you stop? I got a chariot on Friday and or Thursday, and I built it yesterday. And she's wanting to just play with the box because, you know, she's cat. Let's see, then Alphino, I'm guessing, is over by Louis Swan Manor. The Levier estate. As I thought, I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should yet, but I persevere. Yeah, I do hope you enjoy your D&D session. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the box over just so she can play in there. Alright, I am back. Spoke with the group and we had to cancel last session, so the players are... Oh no! I hope you have a good session, though. Estinian, why are you in your normal clothes? What? Sure, this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. No, but... Why did you take it off? It's kind of like your thing.
brings you here?
I wanted to see my friends before we got launched to the end of the universe.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
No.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters
Is it,
home,
though?
I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Yep, it is not.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
OBS, stop dropping frames.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Oh, you're a good kid, Nelthano.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Aww.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Estinian, he's a Dragoon. Estinian is great. He is the best job mentor. You cannot tell me otherwise. I suppose I'll have to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Yeah, Estinian's great. I like Estinian quite a
However
bit.
treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
And I have to say, it was awesome because I chose Lancer as my starting class. I did. And it was awesome becoming Dragoon, fighting Estinian, hearing all that shit about Nidhogg and the eyes and everything like that. You know, him more or less joining us a bit in Heavensward because he was supposed to, you know, be the one to be able to defeat the big bad in that expansion. and then we came back as the Dragoon that needed to beat it. That was awesome for me. That just felt awesome. I guess we all talked with our friends. We've said our goodbyes, said everything. Guess it's time we head out. Hope you enjoyed your sweet dreams tonight before the big day. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh no. Oops, sorry. What do you want, Xenos? Can you just fuck off for all I care? Wait, is that Xenos? Yeah. I mean, the hair, but... And the Reaper. It's gotta be, right? Okay, it's Xenos. Just saw this fucking guy. Yeah, that's him.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
It was just a fight. A fight that you...
And what was it that you sought in me?
I wanted you to stop being an asshole. That's what I wanted. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Oh. Here we go.
How often have we thus assembled?
It's been a lot of times.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
Yeah.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
Yeah.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Here we go.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Uh-huh.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We have to.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Yes, we must.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Okay, Cryle. We will.
Let us be off then.
Wait.
Tataru? Wait, yeah, you said you'd see us off with a smile.
Both Kryle and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Mm-hmm.
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
We'll try to be Tataru. You too, Tataru. Jeez, I've been going almost 8 hours. Wow. Has not felt like it. Unto the heavens. Oh, here we go. This is where we part ways, for now at least. And that I had sage words of wisdom to shed ere you depart, mayhap the teaching of Galef Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, they will find true strength. One sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something considers you venture into the sea of stars. Hooey. We're doing this. We're really doing this. No, it's still playing here. I want it to stop. Let's just get out of here so we stop hearing this music. Look, I like the song and all, but is it back? Yes. Let's get the fuck out. Yes. Yes, it's still going, Red. It's back, I mean, yes. I'm so despondent after that trial, honestly. 100% don't remember any of this cooldown. Got it. Oh. Oh. Alright. Unfortunate. I don't know who this guy is, by the way. It's them! It's the boys! It's little kids.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Hell yeah.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Is the Omega raids mandatory?
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about...
Oh, so I guess that's just extra text they say if I had done them, right?
But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Yeah, okay. Because, like, I know Alpha and Omega are, like, around places. Huh?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Ah! There's the 7 reference. I'm pretty sure that was the name of the airship in 7, wasn't it? I think.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Hell yeah. It's all my friends. The other friends I've been helping.
What are you all doing here?
Where's the Namazu?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with
8 airship, okay.
nations.
Thank you, I see.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Okay.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Ray,
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
So that's
In
why.
contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
You think?
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Yeah, I did. Because I wanted emotes and mounts.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Moogle.
May we have a moment?
Sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Okay.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Huh.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board.
We're doing this.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Almost there. That well, about to get on a spaceship, so I think, yeah. Where is it? Quicky quick! Appears to be chewing on. Blip bloop. I had to. There. What do you have to say about this, Nero? The world cannot end now, not when we but scratch the surface of the Lilliput's technology know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Sure, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Alright. If you would come this way, we'll direct you to the bridge. Alright, let's see several. Here we go. Here we go. Wow. Wow.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
Yeah. It's... No?
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Yes.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I'm sorry, Alphino. I love you and all. You're my little guy, but let's do this. Yeah. That's anime as fuck. Voltron. Yeah, that's what it is. Ooh. Ooh. When we get to the Sea of Stars, set to get ready for D&D. Okay, enjoy your D&D, Amari. Thank you for stopping by. I can look a little. Maybe. Maybe. Huh. I'm on debug screen. Everyone we fought. Good King Mugamog, good King Mog. Lord of all the land, Kupo. Aruda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Oh, on the big screen.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Yeah, think of it that way.
Come, let us revel.
Bismarck.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Yeah, think of it that way, Garuda.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
No. Hell yeah. After we get to the next area, I'm gonna need to take a few minutes. It's been like 5 hours, so I'm gonna need to get a little bit of food and get some coffee, because I want to keep going. Pause here if you can.
Good.
Oh no.
Sleeping way? Report?
Oh, it's not even letting me pause this.
All's well.
Oh.
Fantastic, even.
Okay, and yeah, I'm gonna take maybe about 5, maybe 10 minutes. I'm gonna probably get just a little bit of food, get some coffee, and I'll be back as soon as I'm finished. Okay, I am back. Hello, hi. Have made some coffee. Was gonna have like a couple pieces of toast with some peanut butter and banana on it, but my bread was moldy, so I threw that out. I have some tortillas, so I actually put some peanut butter in the tortilla, had a banana with it, so it's good. Nom nom, yes. Oh no. Well, no, so I threw the bread away. It was fine. Like, it was like about a few days past due, expired. But it's fine. The tortillas were fine, so yeah, I didn't mind it. It was still good. Yeah. So had and they were pretty big bananas, so had a nice big banana with some big scoop of peanut butter, whatever the thing's called. It was moldy bread, I don't know. Sounds tasty. It was fine. I mean, yeah, the bread would have been, better, but I mean, it was still fine. All's well, fantastic even.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Hell yeah. Peanut butter. I see. I have honey. I almost put some in, but I'm like, nah, I probably am gonna put a little too much. I might drizzle out and make a mess. So I almost did that. But I do love spicy, crunchy peanut butter.
Our destination, as you
goodness
know,
me.
is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Oh
The
no.
crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to
You're
take
right,
off
Rid.
at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Paws or ground? Was that a cat joke?
We'll be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
I hate that I made that joke. Well, you can't take it back.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
I'll say that you made that joke.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Nah, not gonna delete it. Nope. Huh? Well, this isn't good.
Greetings.
Hello, ma'am. Great. Medion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes. Rid, you okay? Yes, not like this. Medion. No, it's not gone.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
I had met you.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
We didn't.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught.
Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Medion, it's okay. Just go to Hot Topic, you'll be fine. You'll grow out of it. It's just a phase.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
I have.
Unbroken emptiness.
Oh.
Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Well, she may be cute and precious, but you gotta kill us a kid.
Life is an anomaly.
In the game.
It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm dropping frames.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
It's fine.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
Yeah.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
You stop that.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thancred? Thancred. Are we alive? What happened? Oh, great.
By the Fury.
Thancred? Where is he?
Thancred?
Oh, he's just not here.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No, he was gonna kill her.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
I don't know what to expect. This is Final Fantasy. It could be something
Atmospheric
different.
composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Okay. Thancred, what have you done? What have you done?
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Dream's End?
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Wow.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Whoa.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Uh-huh. This is how it ends.
Is this a dead star?
Wow.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Wow.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh boy. Every zone in this expansion's been great. Oh, hang on, let me throw this back up. We're a little hard out at the moment. Oh no. It's wow. Can't guarantee it'll be any help in emergency in East Range, but I've ready to provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return the Ragnarok at once. Ooh-wee. A strange new world. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Ready to get fucked up? Ah! Oh, let's go this way. I saw the to the right. Figured might as well go and get it, but no, let's start exploring where they wanted us to. Wow. Wow. It's just a stone. It's lost everything. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Man. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely something in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indistinct destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Graha, what do you gotta say? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intrinsic design on the top suggests it's man-made, though its boulders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Hang on, I gotta turn the light off. Huh. Maybe? I don't know. Oops. I just don't know anymore. I don't know. Justinian, what do you gotta say? But this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Anchored is here, I never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Whee! Alright, Alpha now. I'm just gonna press through the zone. I'm not even gonna do side quests or look for anything. Like I will revel in this place later. I just want one story. I need to know. I need to know. Were you able to find anything? No. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. I know I got this. It's just it's very late. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Well, I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Felt it too when I was near that thing. What? Oh no, they can't see anything. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. This is good. This is great. This is great. I love it. I love it. Love it. Thanks, I hate it. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Stop a word before we join the others. Astinian, you better fucking believe me. It's like the song almost wants to... It feels like it's about to start into like a melody, but it's not. I mean, it also feels like it's almost the beginning of the Amarat theme, but... But it also, I mean, honestly, it sounds like it's a song, like, it's supposed to sound like it's maybe from your memory that you just can't remember. Most drowned sound, yeah. Like, geez, this is gonna look beautiful in 7.0 when it gets released. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yes. As I thought. The presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard-Sommer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Otheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Let me at least get a little experience with the red mage, because I don't want to just be throwing away experience. Oh man, that aetherite. Oh wow. Wow.
Dragons? Here?
Yeah, well, thank good they can see them.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
You get down from there.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Yeah, give him back.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Mirion?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
The fuck did you do to him?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
What?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Infilia Arene.
Survive.
Survive.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
You didn't even get your dragon gauge leveled
It's
up yet,
futile.
Estinian.
You will never reach the true me.
That's a challenge that I'm willing to accept.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Bah.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
That's a great question.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Get the die. Sell it. I'll get money for it. Bum, 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 bum. Jeez. On burden wings. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I chose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Asinian Zathub, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to a quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon and these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amiable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Alright, I'm constantly dropping frames, and I don't know why, through OBS. I have to make I see, or whoever's watching still, is it noticeably distracting with how many frames I'm dropping? Because it says I'm losing quite a bit. No, okay. I haven't noticed. Okay. Because, I mean, it says I dropped like over 9,000 frames. I mean, I've been going for almost 9 hours, but still. A visitor, not of this star. Once in a while, I think that's times the internet is sickening. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we adore these, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not coming to hasten our demise, I bid thee welcome us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Like, and this is also almost like one of those songs, like, you know, you would like lo-fi and vibe to, almost. Not quite. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We are a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds. Though none could fill these wings burdened by magnanimity. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Like, it's... Soken knew what he was doing when he made this theme. He knew what he was doing. Like this. Jeez. I mean, I've only been here, what, 10 minutes? And this theme fits this place so fucking well. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. Yeah, empty, distant, lonely. But one sight yet stirreth my blood. Tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. You know, you know, when I heard the name Sea of Stars, I did not know what to expect. But I was not expecting this. Dragon eggs.
Ugh, I hate that. Ugh.
They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as a source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or it was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgarsomer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Rotri said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gently lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking a pool of embiotic fluid. The stomach turns you from the egg to its resting place. Ugh. Murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious phosphor is indicative of contamination. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people on right now. There's a lot of people on right now. Here by myself over here. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just needed a breath. Needed a moment. With us. Inside this shattered egg, you find remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. It's... This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succumbed to hatching. What's this? I thought the eggs had been ruined. If the dragnet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Oh, jeez. Like, and I can, again, still haven't, still not finished, but one thing I definitely can notice is comparing, like, I want to compare it to Shadowbringers, but Shadowbringers, we started terrible with despair and everything, but we slowly got hope as everything went on. We started with vague hope in Endwalker. It's gotten worse and worse, and can't give up hope just yet, but it's been... What is that? It's like not even formed. Jeez. The bolstering howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? Thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Is that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Amnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast that thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept across the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Vaguely? I think, yeah, they did say something about Midgar Summer appearing, so I guess that makes sense. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, futile attempt. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nourished in such desolation were failed to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fire faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now chose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciless silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Oh, goodness. A test of will. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Not really. No. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, the Histinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us somewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we saw outside that space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. Medion told us before that emotions dictate reality here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So, what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medios but the dragons that hold us here. You know, you're not wrong, Ishtola. They tire of conflict have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. That's a fair point. A sound theory, dishearteningly, but theory. I think that's what you said. I'll go back and read what it said. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without imputable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overcome the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Maybe. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against this calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better? And I shall guide thee. All end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Hooey. My goodness. Estinian? What is it? Jeez. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, I've only been here a little bit, and I've already kind of explored a pretty decent, you know, a chunk of this area already. Yeah, it's pretty quick compared to other zones. Okay. What is this? It's just like waste. And then I see you said there is one dungeon and one trial in this area.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Okay.
I see.
And I'm going to assume that last trial is the final boss.
I'll handle this.
Oh. Oh.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
I know this song. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Oh, is this the, goodness me. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They
yes.
They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither ye fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
Oh, wow.
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh. Oh. I've seen that bird.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnish, crimson stained. Oh, Heaven's Sword theme so fucking good. Our misery, our shame. Too much to bear. Release us from war. From life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian?
No! Not Estinian too!
No.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place. Like Thancred did.
He was the Azure Dragoon.
Oh, Alphino.
Hi, Violet.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
No, he would not. You know what? It's okay. I'm the Azure Dragoon. It's okay. I'm still the Azure Dragoon. There we go. See? Now I'm the Azure Dragoon. Wait. The music changed, didn't it? There's a little more to the music, isn't there? Or is it like whispering or something? Because I hear... Wait, I hear the wind. Yeah. I think that's what I'm hearing. Once you pointed out, I hear more than I did before. Yeah, there's definitely more to it now. Music is... Yeah, it's changed. Look there, the wind. Oh. Holy shit, Nintendo. What? Yes, Neva? Huh? Don't look at that. Just don't look at my inventory. You know what? I don't come onto your 14 streams and judge you on your inventory. This is Sidian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its winds and see where it leads. Report it. No, don't. No, stop it. Fine then, hang on. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry, it's fine. Well, I don't sort it regularly. It's fine. Just don't perceive it. It's fine. Oh, you're right there behind me. Let's use inventory instead of the 4 pages. Oh. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Astidian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, but we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're willing to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. Roads paved, sacrificed. As Justola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. You know, I have a feeling I might know what this is doing. Because I've seen this maybe somewhere before. It's honestly reminding me of the first Sailor Moon episode I ever saw, is when they're fighting... I remember seeing it as a kid, what was her name? And the other Sailor Scouts fucking sacrificed themselves so Sailor Moon could go kill her. And that's what it's reminding me of. And I'm hoping I'm not right. Because that's what it's reminding me of right now. Burly, and I mean... Oh, Beryl. Beryl, that was her name, okay. Yeah, that was it. It's been like 20-something years since I saw that. That was the rest of it. Yeah. I think that was like, probably I was maybe about 7 or 8 when I saw that, and I was like, what the hell's going on? This is brutal as hell. Because they're like in the middle of this snow island, or this snowy place, and you see them getting pecked off by these horrific creatures. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Well, it's not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface to what appears as an ordinary stone. Oh! What is that? Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written form entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragons would suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. Life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. How they say? What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to be the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, we're definitely making good time in this area. What is this? Ghostly figure. What are you? I haven't heard this song before. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. What is this? Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Hello? When the vibration of vocal cords was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions. EA, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our current state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkog. Yes, Kafkog of the E. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thoughts, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we EA are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possess. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 189,712,180,827. That's a little too much. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago. Sorry, I'm resituating in the chair. We have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and yet endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate. We have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impertinence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of your ability. Such an exchange of information, would it prove useful? Very well. To ensure efficacy exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the EA, where traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the EA wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. It's going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh boy. Someone's asking for an Uber. Oh, boy. Let me attune to the Aetheryte. Hopefully I can. If not, I'll have to do the quest, of course. Oh my gosh. Hmm? Huh? I see people in chat are counting saying LFG. What does that mean? I'm confused. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. Looking for group. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, they actually just posted a CH 98.9% over here. Okay, okay, okay. Proliferates. Okay, okay. Thank you, I see. Welcome to... Oh, I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to remain corporeal... you say they remain idle. What of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to peruse that inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disrupt their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Wait a minute. That text looked like Meteor when they were losing themselves. That was the font they used. Why we seek our end, you ask. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Strange mode comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Well, that's not bad or creepy at all. Is that water? No, it is water. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request as for an audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us here long. Fresh Abandon. I don't like the titles of these quests. I really don't. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few EA have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you, Lalak Dudik and Nenej. Hi. It's been too long, Kafkog. I dare say Shroud 4 has since completed an orbit. Shroud 4? Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergent they afford, mayhap some similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkaj, have you already observed the requisite custom by the travelers? That which one is expected to do in receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Yes, so long has it been. I had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I, pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, New Dodge. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves for the Delore. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as this must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. All right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, although which we may engage in leisurely conversation. We have a chance to learn something that I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Goodness, oh boy. Fresh abandon. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the place will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Okay. Excuse me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but nothing. But again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously one might recreate the EA's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to that fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Almarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yep. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We rest and we eat food. Ah. Though your mouths, you say, how very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You, flesh and blood beings, are always so hasty. It does have its charms, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the EA yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technical advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and bid in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, Too short to enjoy. Oh. Our natural lifespan was distressing middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untouched by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we have more time and freedom to continue our specific scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. What? We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we may be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to be a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unsuitably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal form, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Oh boy. Nope. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to their indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Here we join the EA. There is one trifling matter I would feign investigation. Zathub Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head back outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I'm also wondering, like, what is this? Is that just like another star? Is just that what all these are in the back? Just stars that have died? It feels like that. I'm gonna go and take this off. Huh? I just realized, what do the locks mean? I'm guessing because it's diable condition on me. Oh, ouchie. Wellspring of regret. I don't like this. This area is a bit more stable than it was below. Hey, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends. There is not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Yeah, I don't like this. I really don't like it. As we've established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacrum, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost I suppose this is possible? Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. I don't know about the first one. Median has made contact with them while they still lived. Maybe? I don't know. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the AO before each race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races might have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an empath. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my assumption that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the AO unto their death doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to recreate a terminus, however, fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider in my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exile. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnst the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg for thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answers I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Ah, my goodness. Graha? Let us be off to Alagia. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? We shall. We must.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Oh, goodness. Sorry.
Very well.
Oh.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Okay.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Why do they keep doing that?
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Huh?
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
What?
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort.
Ooh-wee.
The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all.
Tombstones.
Thinking it a pointless gesture.
Jeez.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
No.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Stola.
So that's your story.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing a stretch. Thank you, Red.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Yep.
Convinced
Okay.
though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine.
Gonna
Indeed,
slice up
truth,
my coffee and
I
get
have
a sip
ever
of water.
believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Here we go.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
No?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya.
The Aya. Oh, that's kind of close.
But of
Actually,
one
not
thing
really.
am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Oh no, Shola's sacrificing herself, isn't she? Oh no.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected.
Oh no.
Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
There's that bird again. Stola.
Come and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
What?
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee.
What?
Subterfuge is not required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
No, 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 no. Not again.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Yeah, leave us alone.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Whew.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friend's emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
Oh boy. Oh, where knowledge leads. Lost 4 of our companions so far. Victory. Lost. Are you all ready to continue on? We have to. Let's make for where that light's shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Victory. Lost. Rip fork. Yeah. Yep. Does have a lot of loose ends. Huh? I've seen that as a mount. I don't know if the music changed after that, though. Yes, I can feel it. The ether manipulating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Never 2 minutes in. How are you holding up? I'm good. I guess. It's, yeah. Oh. It's, yeah. It's, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. And there's so many of these things here. Stop it, don't attack me. That's rude. I don't know what's going on with the points on my thing, Rid. I don't no idea. This looks like a another civilization. Boredom, maybe? I don't know. Congratulations, Rid, you leveled up. You beat out Wezzo. I guess if Wezzo's still here lurking. This... Oh. This is where, looks like the, not the void, the rift, or the void, yeah, whatever. Wherever Omega was. I think maybe Wezzo's at work. He might be. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to a conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Sure. Maybe. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels, in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So, let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. Is this going to be like a fight area, I'm guessing? You see not patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Yeah, this was, this is totally like where I fought Omega. Goodness. There's a mender here. Evangelion, that's a funny name. Look, Zathab, the machines here do not approve you're hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzz, unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings, welcome to the planet. Bloop, bloop. The planet what? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of it in our tongue. Maybe translates upon yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Huh? As you presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthwith. And let's see what else I can learn from this fellow. You should try speaking with the others. Bloop bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Waiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. Greeting travelers. When traveling outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. You do not heed Sir's commands and inextricably attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, we be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces at the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. This is measuring combat capacity. Results negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture further in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the Endeavor wielded a strength of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Well, Graha, I hate it here. You learned a few things, so did I. We share our findings, however. I believe it best we step outside the outpost. Come with me. Are we gonna lose Graha this time? There you are. Because I feel like the twins would be the last one we lose. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. As before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So, the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory of the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, so they wait. In such a place, you could... Who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Oriange said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. How do you say that place? I don't know what happened. I don't know, did you maybe like lose internet for like a split second or something, Rid? And now you're back on? I don't know. I mean, that might be why, maybe. I don't know. So, that's way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. She never stopped. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe it was on... Ah, Fenris! Ouchie! 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 Thank you, Fenris, for throwing things at me. Aren't you streaming, by the way? You are still streaming. Okay, hello. Hi, Fenris. Hi. Hi. Let me go and actually give him a shout-out. Because he is streaming now. Nope. Almost did it again. Go ahead and give him a follow. You are not.
Oh, right. I need to... Crap!
I need to crap. No, that's Fenris. Seriously, go follow him. If you're not following him, please give him a follow. Good friend. Good guy. In order to find the source of the dormant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in it itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Might as well, right? Victory lost. Yep. Like the... Alright, who's munching my ass? Oh my god, you're huge. Let me see. Oh, there's all these side quests here now. I'm gonna BRB though real quick and go pee because 10 hours and I'm gonna do a big stretch. Alright, I am back. And I saw your thing. I actually did some stretches, and I actually moved my little coffee table in my living room area, and I laid on the ground flat, stretched out my back. It actually popped quite a bit, felt pretty nice. And then I did some kind of like, I basically did back stretches on the ground. It felt really nice. So, stretched, used the bathroom, got more water, stretched, yoga, stretched. I'm good. I think I'm good for the next, hopefully, you know, I don't know how much longer we got in here. I don't know. I don't know how much we got here. It's just, there's just a lot. It's a lot of this game. No bound. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. Ba-dum-bum. No, but right there, before I even started, or right when I first started, there was a couple of people I messaged, like Chibi being one of them. I was like, do not come here, do not lurk. I'm doing nothing but story. You will get spoilers. Because I know all of them are either about to get into Endwalker or just starting Endwalker. And I'm like, nope, nope. I just flat out told them, I was like, you will get spoilers. This is the usual 10 and then 5. Ooh, my gosh. This appears to be the console. Choose mostly ornamental. Good. Good. Because, like, look, I don't get me wrong, I would like my friends to be here, but there's so much story right now, I don't want to spoil anything. So I just told them, I was like, look, don't even lurk, because you're gonna see nothing but spoilers. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure. Interacting. Yep, it's a console. Try touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there's no response. No, look, I see. I'm here. Yeah, I appreciate it, Red. I really do. There must be a way to activate it. There must. And I do. I appreciate everyone who's able to come here.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
I just don't want, you know, some of my friends who are doing this, who haven't done Endwalker yet, to watch and get spoiled. I don't want that to happen.
Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Have you, I don't know, asked nicely?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here.
It's a Sigmascape.
Were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Why not? I got no other reason.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Maybe? I don't know.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Hell yeah, reckless and dramatic. Let's fuck shit up. Wait, I do have the Omega, or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it. Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega.
Hell yeah. I do like that.
The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Oh.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Let's fucking go. Aww. Okay.
It worked.
Oh. Oh wow. Now, Rid, of course you never played the game. That one song, I think it was called, I don't know. It was that really hard rock one with the really fast singing. This is the music that played when we fought Omega. Or that one I sent you. So, that was the boss fight, if you watched any of the video. Yeah, so that was Omega. That was the music. Yeah!
Wait, we have questions for you.
Yeah.
Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
The Sir unit.
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Why not?
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply.
Stop dropping frames,
All
OBS.
citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply.
Oh boy.
End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
We need to make new instructions.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systemic. though systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh, it's over this way. Come on. Wishy-washy, okay. I don't know what that Pokemon is. Meh, nah, it's fine. Leave us alone. Stop and leave me alone. Look, I just don't want to fight you guys anymore. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Omicron wanders around ceaselessly. It's a black and clear objective. Yeah, I found it. First click. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. The light I just turned off. It's not... Aha, I see it. It left the base. Let's follow it. Uh-huh. What is this? It's like a teleporter. If it's not here, it's not here. It definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Oh, wow. These things look dangerous. Wait, was that a tree? It was a tree, I think. Yeah, like an aether tree. Aetherite tree, I mean. What is your query? Ah, you found it. Hell yeah. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? This tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world. There is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it continue? Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, I was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Oh, Graha, you're going to be the next one to go, aren't you? Oh no, I don't want this to... No. Ah. Just test on my microphone. Tell me, Zathub, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course. Why wouldn't you be? I truly think so. That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. No doubt? No bound? I don't know what that one was. What does the visor look like? Does it like actually... Yeah, I'll kind of keep it up. Actually, I think I might just do that. Yeah, there we go. Hello, world. Oh, the font's different. We should return to the outpost for now, as we'll hear about the errand Omicron. Just go ahead and teleport over there. Oops, sorry about the microphone. Hi, Clover. Hello. Hi. Hi, how are you? Hello. It's been a hell of a day, Clover. Ah. Like you can see, it's been 10 hours. A lot's happened in those 10 hours. Anyways, no. Anyways. How's it going over there? It's going! My friends keep dropping off, and I'm not okay with this. Graha says you found an unsuspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. You'll had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. Enough about that. Tell me you learned something more useful. The time is right. Oh, thank you, Clover. I actually just got something to sip, so more water. It's Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others are even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. Thank you for throwing things at me, Clover. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the questions of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again. We make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, I suggest... Ah! Red, thank you for throwing things at me. Thank you for throwing everything at me. Yep. Red, you good? You good, Red? You good? Thank you. Thank you for throwing more things at me. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that suggests that it had a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. Gotta keep you alert. Yeah. It's been almost 11 hours. Holy shit. We'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the ceiling. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Zathub, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Okay. Stop dropping frames, OBS, I fucking swear. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that would only be an errant Omicron. That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. I know I'm nearing the end, Clover. I want to just keep going. I think I'm good enough to go for the next, at least probably another maybe 2-3 hours if I need to. Because, I mean, honestly, I started pretty much once I woke up, so... keeps dropping them. I do need frames. I don't know what keeps happening to them. Alright, Alphino and I will stand at the console. And when it's time, we'll unleash a veritable storm. Yeah, I know, I mean, I'm in the level 89 quests, and, This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over all of us. Come, my friend, let us fill this doubt-plagued Omicron. Also, I love this armor set. I love the fucking Tiamat. This looks dope as hell. Oh, someone logged out. Oh well. Oh, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Stop it. Get some help. Such a good one. Yeah, it is. It's good. Leave me alone. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graal has begun to strike the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior. Okay. 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 Anomaly. I did it. An anomaly, you say? It was like, point, anomaly. Forming diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from interminable failures. I must leave at once and prevent myself from maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. I don't think so. What you need, my friend, is a maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we speak, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert that fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Hooey. And I've run into a lot of people in areas that seem to just be doing this, the MSQ. So...
It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask
happens
why
to
you did
Graha.
this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
Yeah.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
Huh.
But then something unexpected happened. I
Jeez, my neighbor's just upstairs. Neighbor's just started stomping.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Oh.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
Oh, man.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Why is it impossible?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
That sounds a lot like despair.
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Graha.
I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
This isn't the end, Graha. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Please, Graha, please don't.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Mm-hmm.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same
Shadowbringers.
individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say.
Stop doing this to me, game.
Yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
Game, please stop.
For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together.
That's when the nice numbness endorphins went off from the trial. I did a break
So I urge you
and
to
stopped
not
ugly crying.
give up.
Yeah.
Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create.
Graha's a good character. I do like him. He's the best type man.
You and I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
It's that bird again. Not again. Oh.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Jeez. You know, leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. That'll be just the start. I'm in the level 90 quests. Forge ahead. A crystalline path. Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Yep. It did. Lyrics they added, I think there's a little bit more just extra background to it. Looks as though a portal has opened. Surely deliver us true, it must be. The song, yep. We're nearing it. Well, here's where the path begins and ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I don't know who this guy is, but him being here kind of helps a bit. These are the distant scars, the innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilization. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is the only apparition. And yet, no matter how many words have met their ends. The new box next. Oh no. An ocean so vast I cannot cross. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. Wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fill me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. Silence. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Oriange would trade opinions on esoteric subject. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Stinian would be at the rear, hard yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls. Oh. My heartbeat, it's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Tales of loss, fire, and faith, yeah. World's barely visible from up here. I can't see it even. Truly, we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration. We have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission. The fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relive the fragments of that other life fade away, and that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? We can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. While we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Path ahead. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Thank you, Clover. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. What we achieved and how it changed us for the better. And that's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before you reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish for it all the same. For you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, once I want to be the one to offer help. They were with us when our journey began. When I started up in Gridania, they were both in that cart. Alice wasn't even thought of in the story really until Stormblood. They have become some of my best allies in this. The music stopped. It's almost... Oh! Hey, Fenris. Why does my raid thing not go off? Hey, Fenris. Thank you for the raid. Let me go and give you another shout out. How was Binding of Isaac? And I think you did. When you shit. Why did that not? Huh? Fenris. Wolf. Oh, what? What is going on? Why can I not? There we go.
I'm gonna make a break for it. Oh God, nope.
There you go. If you guys aren't following, go give him a follow. He's a good He's a good guy.
Almost ran right into it.
Both went wrong. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Congratulations on the level up, Lizzo. Yes, third time's a charm, exactly. Is this RE7?
Open up quickly, please. Open, 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 open.
Eight. Okay, RE8.
I don't want to be bored. Go away.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
I hate that. Hate it. Yeah, I don't want to be bored either. That's bleh. Nope. Ah, congratulations on the duck dig. This is almost... It's like just like an outdoor recreation area. Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. We have the inhabitants start within the... Ah! Fenris, thank you. Not Fenris. Dig, thank you for... Dig, thank you for throwing stuff at me. Thank you. Thank you, Dig. Thank you, Dig. Thank you very much. Thank you for throwing everything at me. Thank you for throwing a chair and a bear. Oh, that was good timing. Thank you for throwing everything and having the duck laugh at me. And I know you didn't do anything, Fenris. It was a... It was literally the Simpsons. Bart, no! I didn't do anything. I mean, sorry, force habit. Lisa, no! You're right, you didn't do it. I'm sorry, Fenris. It was Dig. It was all Dig. Okay, I will do a hydrate. Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, I'm easily going to push 12 hours. Oh, Dig, please do not. Okay, 2 sips. All right. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the building or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. Simply no one here. Oh, I forgot I had this. So... Hang on, let me turn up the microphone a bit. Nope. Okay. So weird. Thank you for redeeming the beard scratch ASMR. Hope you enjoy it.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. I think you can hear that. Hello, ASMR. Hello. Okay. Let's turn that down just a little bit. Head back in. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Oh, it's Medion. Medion. Thank you for the spare change, Buzzo. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. Congratulations on the level 97. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Hi, Clover. I need this. Hug. It's been a day. It's been a day. There's been a lot of... Here. You know, there's a little guy out here. Let me... There we go. I have them with us. They're together now. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Midian seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You're not a... Oh. You're not a... Oh. Final Fantasy IX. It may not be the highest level, but I'm one of the highest that's known, right? Whatever Midian may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to go have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. You know, I'm surprised the Omega and Alpha do not react. Oh, it flies around. And hello, Medion. You think you've caught me? This swarm is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Ooh, boy. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone had heard you, they did not respond. The object resembles a tree and appears to be fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups not but moments ago. This place is dead. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Yeah, I'm kind of needing this a bit, Clover. Thank you for hopping over. It's, didn't think it would, but the trial when I had to kill Heidelin, that kind of broke me a bit. Quite a bit, actually. I cried twice during that. Sure, you don't have a level problem, Red. Yeah, but it's just don't worry about it, Fenris. The distance you glimpse Alisaie picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. The scene with Moonbreeders, I can see why it didn't. Moonbreeders' parents didn't break me, but I can see why it would have broken a lot of people. That was a tough scene. It really was. It didn't get me, but I can see why it got people. But I just don't know why. I think it was because Heidelin was the one who believed in us this whole time. We were the chosen one. We had her blessing. And we had to kill her. Take that with a grain of salt. It's fine, Clover. I'm not, but I'm definitely one of those, I'm man enough to admit, if I cry, I cry. I'll admit it. I got no problem hiding whenever stuff gets me. So take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could make it just beneath the dead star. Alisaie? But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? It's like there was people and now there's not. I see. Notice the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. If there wasn't it. I'd be there. I would be there. Wasn't it? What? Oh. I don't like this. Alphino. I don't like this. Really don't like this. Because there's nothing here. There's nothing. Alphino? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the points in the bot. Maybe I just need to log back into, like, Stream Labs or whatever. I can't even remember which bot I use for that.
Did you find anything?
Stream Elements.
No.
Hey, Neva, you're
This
number
place is
5.
completely deserted, and I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Your shoes squish when you... Well, you know what? There's nothing here for it. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, Nova. You know, hang on. Let me just log back into Stream Elements real quick. Maybe it's just been a while since I've been on the site. Maybe like that's what's causing the issue.
It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Maybe that's what it is? I don't know. Okay.
I wonder.
I signed back into Stream Elements. Maybe that was it.
Has Meteor seen?
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Have you, Alphino?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No. Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Ah, goodness.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Yep, you guys have been with me since the very beginning.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one.
Yeah, Dig, this is yeah. This area is something.
For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Yeah, I really like this armor. It's level 90, level 89 Dragoon armor. But yeah, oh yeah, since you said the area looks really good. After this cutscene, I'll show you the area a bit, because this is basically a dead star. This is the end of the universe, and things are
There
just,
you are.
everything's dead.
It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone.
Except you.
But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it?
Mm-hmm.
You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder.
Fenris,
and more
thank you for throwing everything.
Eventually,
I looked to make sure before I said anything. Because I almost said Fenris instinctively.
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent
Thank you for the spare
gift
change, what's up?
to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
This is awesome. This song, I mean.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal.
Orchestration answers.
These experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Now I'm all alone. What is my answer to the what question, though? Why is it loading? Earlier in Old Charlian. Oh no.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Well...
Cryle? Are you all right?
Nope.
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Cryle, no, please, just...
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Define meaning. Meaning is our life is what we give our...
Apologies for
There's
the
no set
interruption.
answer for it.
A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions.
We have to find our own meaning in life.
He wishes to speak with you at once.
I don't think there's not one answer to the question. Everyone has their own meaning. I don't know who that could be. I don't recognize the footsteps. Who is it? I don't know. Well, I'm sure I know when I see it, but... Unless it was Emmett somehow. Oh. This is in the city devoid of life. You sense the presence of another. Sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh. That was Fortuno Endwalker, Walking Lones.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Whose voice was that?
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Yeah.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the
Roll on.
price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
That was Ian, I think.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Who is that? I know that voice. I know all these voices. It's just been so long.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Oh, you guys.
Let's finish this.
Absolute Horizon. Oh.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Isn't there?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
I am a dragoon. I could just jump.
The
Yeah, I could just
taking of
jump.
life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
And what, let you destroy everything? No.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
No.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Oh. 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 The Sithlodeus and Emmet.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, don't. We know who they are. Don't.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice.
Shut up, Neva. That almost broke me.
To counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
My boys.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
Well, it's been rough, pilot.
Faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling
Glad Emmett's back sassy as ever.
I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Yeah, doing good.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Yeah, Cherry's doing good. I'm gonna have to get up a little bit though after this cutscene and stretch
so,
and pee again, because
as
again, been going basically 12 hours.
I make this declaration. You will not end our journey.
Yeah.
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Do the snap, do the thing! He did the thing! Oh. Flowers. Elpis.
Meteon. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
I forgot he did say that to her.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Hell yeah.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Shut up, Thancred. That's what you care about?
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Hell yeah.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon. Huh? That's like an egg sack. Blech. Thanks, I hate it.
Can you hear me?
It's her.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
I don't know. Wait, what was on her leg? What was on the bird's leg? I never noticed that before.
way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Thank you, Emmett.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Yes, I have.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Hmm?
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
No.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
I've heard Mericidia before. Where'd I heard it from, though?
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again.